What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I know I'm a couple minutes late. I was running some errands, and I was the roads are bad, so I had to kind of be safe as I was running back. But we're here. We're here today, right now, with another Moonlit Ghost live stream. I'm really excited for this one. So, for those of you who are in the chat, who are in right now watching, I just want to go through down a couple items of business, and then we're going to get right into reactions and storytelling. So I don't have I'm going to go for 2 hours at the minimum, but I'm if things are going really strong, if things are going good, then I'm going to keep going. I don't have like a limit. Today I'm going to, during this live stream, I'm going to ask, like, I'm going to try this out. I'm going to ask some questions like during the live stream as kind of like a quiz or like a game show type deal, and the first person to answer the question correctly, and the questions will be related to like me, the Moonlit Ghost, and videos I've done. I will do a little giveaway. I won't give away any surprises until I do that, but we're gonna be giving away some like stickers and maybe some other things depending on a few factors. Can you guys hear me all right? You guys can hear me, right? Yep. Okay. So our goal on our live stream, we have had our record is 26 concurrent viewers. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna try to push for 27 concurrent viewers just to break the record. I want to try to get that because I think that would be freaking awesome. So yeah, let's just dive right into this. It doesn't look like we have any. We got a few comments already. We got Business Goose. I highlighted his comment. I pinned it at the top. He was first like a couple hours ago. We got CC coming in at first, but then she realized that Business Goose was there. We got Southern Fried Twinkie. I've seen you a few times in the stream. Goosey Poo can be first. Nice. We got our haunted lobby. We got James DeMarco. Christopher Slinker is in the house. I've been on Christopher Slinker's podcast a number of times, Bone Patrol, and he is one of my longest supporting people on Patreon. All right. If we break the record, sticker for everyone. I will consider that. So the first things first. Yeah. Let me just show what we got here. So this first question I ask, it'll be sometime in the next few minutes. I'm gonna give away this ghostly affirmation sticker. This is my store, by the way, the Moonlit shop. Ghosts need clothes too. You should have links in the description to this shop. Yep, latest tale, Patreon shop. Yep, the link is in the description. And so that's gonna go for just whatever. I'm gonna ask a question, and the first person to answer it will get a ghostly affirmation sticker. And then after that, I'm gonna go kind of like on a tiered basis. If this is up to you, we don't have to do it, but if it's up to you, if you guys want to do more giveaways, like a Moonlit Ghost sticker, an I'm Real mug, or an I'm Real hoodie even, I am gonna need like some help and some support in the super chats area. So I'll look into that maybe like further along the lines. But if you guys want to like more giveaways, I'm gonna need some help giving them away. All right. We got Alina. Alina is here. Anything for the Moonlit Ghost. We got Lucid Legion. Hello, Lucid Legion. Nice. Link is there. All right, guys. So if you guys have any reaction suggestions, keep in mind reactions should be either YouTube links or like maybe Reddit, just to like stay on the safe side, so I'm not opening anything really weird. But if you have any things that you want me to react to and then potentially put on the Moon list, Drop it on the Discord. Ever since somebody said I was saying that wrong, I am like paranoid. I do not know how to say that word. The Discord. Sorry guys, but go to the Moonlit Ghost server and drop links in the reaction suggestion. And if you have any personal, creepy, strange, mysterious stories, it doesn't have to be about ghosts. It doesn't have to be about Bigfoot or aliens. It could just be a strange story, something that stuck out in your mind that you don't really, that you could never explain, and you wouldn't mind having it shared on this live stream. Make sure to go over and go into the share a story and just share your story there, and I'll read it during this live stream. And if you're a patron, the patron share a story blue takes precedence, so you can go also on my Patreon and join as one of these bad boys. And I'm just going to go down this list and we will watch our first video. Actually, we'll just watch our first video right now. It doesn't look like we have any reactions right now, but you know, Nuke is always a great backup here. So if you want to see videos other than Nuke's top 5, make sure to drop some links in the reaction on the Discord, on my Discord. I kind of want to go back to some of his older stuff here. We did 5 aliens. I think we did 5 real aliens caught on tape. We did 5 mysterious creatures. Did we do 5 creepy paranormal photographs? I'm pretty sure we did that. 5 haunted dolls. Dolls are so... Anyway. Guys, this is going to be an interesting live stream because I have a story to tell you right at the beginning. I'm home alone right now. There's no one else in my house, and probably like a half hour, maybe 45 minutes before I was preparing for the live stream, and I heard someone in my house. I heard a voice, but it was just in the back of my ears, and I was listening to something else, and I paused what I was listening to, and it really tripped me out. This is a true story, and I had no idea what it was, and I literally like ran through the whole house, like asking if is anybody here, or like looking under the beds, looking in like all these things, because it was like really tripping me out because I'm home alone. And then it dawned on me, we have a Google Home. I never use it. My wife Effie uses it every once in a while, but I ran upstairs and I looked at the Google Home, and it was just sitting there like ominously, like it's just this little like circle thing, but I could tell it was looking at me. And I was like, and I said, "Hey Google," and I had it say something, and I was like, I'm pretty sure Google Home said something while I was preparing for this live stream, but I have no idea what triggered it, and I have no idea what it said. And I tried to ask it like if it would repeat the last thing it said, and it didn't know what I was talking about. So it was, I don't know, super weird. If you have any like weird Google Home or Alexa or Amazon like deals like that, let me know. We got Christopher Slinker coming in at $4.20. He says it was me. I'm in your walls, Jake. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. If it was anybody else, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. But Christopher Slinker would definitely be in my walls. Yeah, that's super creepy. All right. That happens more often than you think, people. It really does. Let's see. James Marco, I'm an old guy. I don't know to do all stuff. Links drop. Go. Yeah. I don't know how to do. Oh, I don't know how to do stuff. Links drop. Go, etc. James DeMarco, if you're looking for, at the bottom of this video, there should be like a description. Or if you know how to email, James, email me a story at themoonlitghost@gmail.com. If you know how to email, just email me your story, themoonlitghost@gmail.com. Recommendation, trash it. I know. We got R&W House. Wait, someone hacked our Nest camera and was talking to our girls. Seriously? Wow, that is super, super sketchy. Wow. Yeah, man. That's really scary. Yeah, looks like James is gonna share a story with us. He's gonna email me a story, so that's gonna be freaking awesome. I can't wait for it. So we're gonna start a nukes video, and then after the video, because Christopher Slinker already dropped $4.20, I'm gonna ask the first question for a sticker right after the first nukes video. And then after that, so that's basically $5. If we can get another $5, I will do a second question with a second giveaway of the Moonlit Ghost traditional sticker. And if we can get up to $20 in this feed of the super chats, I'll give away an I'm Real mug. That bad boy right there. And if we can get to $40 in this super chat, I will give away, if you answer the question correctly, one question, like the fifth question or something like that, I'll give away an I'm Real hoodie. But we'll ask a question right after nukes. So let's do, let's see. 5 unsolved Archaea levitations caught on camera. Levitations are super easy to fake, super fun. I remember, yeah, let's just do some levitations and see if we are going to believe any of them.
Five levitations caught on tape. The Georgia sleep levitation. So the story goes that a woman named Diane Crosby was staying with a female friend and began to notice that each morning when she awoke, she would be covered in strange bruises. In order to try to determine what was happening, she set up a camera to record herself sleeping. When she viewed the recording the next day, this is what she saw. Shockingly, Diane discovered that the tape revealed that her body had mysteriously levitated above the bed at some point during the night. The TV show Fact or Faked attempted to replicate Diane's strange nocturnal levitation, but trying to reproduce the footage turned out to be harder than they expected. The crew had to spend thousands of dollars to build a massive metal frame with a complicated system of levers, pulleys, and wires. And then, even after all that, they had to process the finished video with CGI software just to try to replicate the original video. The Levitating Shaman.
All right, that is super interesting. Before I even look at comments, I just want to give my just off the cuff feeling about that. So I really want to like that fact or fiction show. I want to believe that they're giving each of these cases like their due diligence, and I think maybe sometimes they are, but I think sometimes they just fall into the big corporate like just trying to get money, and I don't know how honest they are. I really don't. I want to believe them, but I'm like on the fence about whether or not they're genuinely trying to debunk things. So about that levitation, I've never seen that before. I don't know who it came from, other than just what the information said there. I think a quick like just investigation into the person who claimed that would kind of reveal more information. If anybody watching this wants to like investigate like more about this person's channel and see if they like film weird, goofy stuff like this often, then make sure to comment and let me know. I'm not going to do like deep investigations during these live streams, but if you guys want to, feel free. Otherwise, I'm going to take a look at the comments and let me see what you guys think, and then I'll see if I want to investigate this further. Okay, I can do that. Children must have been violent. It makes me angry. Yeah. Weird shadow. I'm gonna call BS on that. Yeah, there's nothing like creating a fake levitation story to get views after you just spent thousands of dollars on a cage and CGI professionals to debunk the video you hadn't made yet. I am not sure like whether I really want to investigate this further. Like they said, this is something that like if you were willing to put the time and energy into, it wouldn't be hard to fake. And a quick like look at that person's channel to see if they do stuff like this regularly would help. I am like, this is gonna be like a 4 for those of you unfamiliar with the rating. A 4 to me is an impressive fake, but I don't necessarily want to investigate it further, because there are very, just like Fact or Fiction was showing, ways to reproduce that. I'm gonna put it as a 4, as an impressive fake. But if you guys always have sway in what I think about these things. So if you think it should go on the list as a 5, then comment and let me know if you want me to investigate that further. And just kind of a follow up with what I'm doing here. So I'm creating these lists of paranormal things, and this link is also in the description that you can take a look at. And I'm creating a list of different items that ultimately I want to investigate further, and I'm really just getting this moon list off the ground, and I am starting, to spend time not on live streams investigating each one of these cases. And also there are some links on Discord, the Moonlit Ghost server, where you can give your 2 cents on some of these things as well. Christopher Slinker, an absolute 10 out of 10. So mind-boggling. I've never seen anything fake. Anyone fake levitation, especially not in any sort of horror movie ever. So it has to be real, right? Sometimes Christopher Slinker's sarcasm, it goes over my head. But Christopher, so if you would do, maybe just do a real quick look into that person's channel, if they have a YouTube channel. I don't know. Maybe they do stuff like that regularly, and it'll be obvious that it's just like a project or something like that. That said, I think people really do levitate in their sleep. I had years of sleep paralysis and night terror, and I know that there are medical explanations for why those things happen, but at the same time, when those things do happen, you are psychically and spiritually compromised, where negative energies and forces can potentially come into you and have a sway and effect on you. So I don't know. I don't necessarily believe that one, but I think sometimes things like that can happen. So magicians use levitation all the time. Yeah. Let's see. Did it have a name? So it was
the Georgia Sleep Levitation.
The Georgia Sleep Levitation.
So the story goes that a woman named Diane Crosby was staying with a female friend and began to notice that each morning when she awoke, she would be covered in strange bruises.
All right, so Christopher Slinker looks like is on the case for this one. If he comes back with some incredible evidence to suggest maybe it's true, I'll bump it up to a 5. But it's in the hands of Christopher Slinker at the moment. We're gonna move on from this one.
Thousands of dollars software levitating documentary.
Levitating
in the late
shamans.
1970s, a German film crew were producing a documentary on a remote African tribe. Legend had it that the shaman of the tribe could perform amazing magical feats, including levitation. The German
before I even watched this, I think I've seen this like a few years ago, but I don't know. We'll just watch
Documentary
it.
crew set up and began filming as the shaman performed his ritual. To their amazement, he was seemingly able to float over 2 to 3 feet in the air for several minutes. He then collapsed to the ground from exhaustion. Despite there being 2 cameras filming the shaman from different angles, the documentary filmmakers found no evidence of wires or harnesses that could be used to lift the shaman so high in the air. Dynamo.
Well, okay, so 2 angles. That would be a selling point that you have 2 angles looking at this shaman. However, it looks like the second angle is focusing on his feet and not actually showing his whole body.
From exhaustion.
And then
Despite
from
there
the
being
first
2
angle,
cameras filming the shaman from different angles, the documentary filmmakers found no evidence of wires or harnesses that could be used to lift the shaman so high in the air.
and then the second angle goes right from his feet, like across the front of his body to his face, which is very suspicious. I'm calling I'm calling BS on that one, just because they promoted a second angle, but then they didn't actually show a true second angle. The second angle was contrived, and it was just, yeah. Starvin Marvin is in the house. Nice. Starvin Marvin, after this video, we're doing a giveaway. I'm going to ask a question, and then the first person to answer it correctly is going to get a sticker.
Dynamo.
And then if we get enough super chats, I'm going to be giving away hoodies if we get enough super chats.
Dynamo is the performing name for English magician Stephen Frame. Dynamo is best known for his television series Dynamo Magician Impossible, where levitation and illusions have become a common staple of the magician's bag of tricks. Dynamo has performed multiple unexplained illusions, including levitating in front of the world-famous statue of Jesus in Rio de Janeiro, and levitating against the side of a moving bus for a promotional series for Pepsi Max. In perhaps the most amazing levitation illusion ever performed, Dynamo levitated from the top of the building The Shard in London, which is the tallest building in the UK. At first, critics called the trick a colossal fail, after the magician tweeted out a picture of the illusion a few days before it was scheduled to air. In the picture, close observers could clearly spot wires holding the magician in place. Or so they thought. Days later, when Dynamo's final TV show aired, the show included footage of Dynamo actually adding the fake wires into his own picture in Photoshop. And a dramatic twist on his own trick, he had actually managed to fool people into believing that he had done the trick with wires. A feat that likely would have been impossible, considering that Dynamo actually seems to not only levitate to the top of the Shard building, but continues to rise high above the structure where wires couldn't reach. To this day, no one knows exactly how Dynamo performed his amazing levitation trick, but one thing is certain, it wasn't with the aid of his photoshopped wires.
Zero, the shaman's feet were dangling and shaking like he was hanging from something above. Yeah, I agree. Dynamo, I haven't looked at a lot of Dynamo's thing, but he's like more of a modern, like a more recent Chris Angel type, right? Like, except he's not as like not flamboyant, but like eccentric and crazy and like the mind freak or whatever. But Dynamo is nothing. He's nothing more than a magician. He really is just a magician. He doesn't have supernatural powers. And yeah, that looked impressive. And the whole like showing him adding the wires in Photoshop, right? Like maybe he really did get caught, but then he went back and was adding was like, oh, I have to show that I was adding viewers the ropes in Photoshop, and just kind of did the twist on that way and kind of flipped it on people. But yeah, Dynamo is just a magician. There's nothing supernatural about what he does. Some of it looks really cool, looks really impressive, but I can guarantee you that it's just an illusion. Like there's some trick to it. Yeah, exactly. Starvin Marvin says exactly. He's like Chris Angel. less gothic. Yeah, so that's all that it is. It's just some type of illusion.
Enfield
I don't know exactly how he did that. I mean, I'm sure there was wires, but it did appear from that one angle that he was hovering above it. But that could have been a fake shot. Chris Angel, even though he said that like these were real people, he hired like it's a known fact that Chris Angel his like had stooges in the crowd pretending to be real people, and he just lied. He just lied about it like often.
levitations.
The
Enfield haunting is perhaps one of
Oh, we got Matt. Matt said a story about this.
the most famous hauntings in history. The case has been the subject of several books and documentaries. The Enfield haunting gained national attention when it was investigated by famous paranormal researchers Ed and Lorraine Warren. This investigation later became the plot for the popular horror film The Conjuring 2. Now, one of the most famous photos from the Enfield haunting is that of 11-year-old Janet Hodgson supposedly levitating above her bed. Many have dismissed the photo as simply a picture of the girl jumping from her bed and caught midair on film. However, multiple witnesses have claimed that Janet's levitations were a common occurrence, and that they themselves had been present and saw the levitations with their own eyes. What makes this case especially odd are the other supernatural phenomena that were recorded in the house. Parapsychologist Maurice Grosse conducted experiments where a lamp was repeatedly ripped from its wall socket and thrown across the room by some mysterious force. At one point, one of Janet Hodgson's shoes was seemingly thrown at him as he tried to leave. 2 English policemen reported witnessing a chair levitate 4 inches off the ground and move down the hallway right in front of their eyes.
It came off the floor, or nearly a half inch, I should say.
Half inch.
And I saw it slide off to the right, about 3.5 to 4 feet before it came to rest. I checked to see whether or not it could possibly have slid along the floor. I placed a marble on the floor to see whether or not the marble would go in the same direction as the chair did. And
Wait, is this real footage of the real police officers giving their testimony, or is this like a reenactment?
it didn't roll at all. I checked for wires under the cushion of the chair, and I could find no explanation at all.
And perhaps strangest of all, Janet Hodgson would often speak in the voice of a spirit she called Bill. Now keep in mind that the audio that you're about to hear is the recording of an 11-year-old girl speaking on tape.
I want you to tell me whether you remember what happened to you when you died. Just before you died and just after you died.
Days before I died, I went blind. Then I had an hemorrhage, and I fell asleep, and I died in a chair in the corner downstairs.
The Levitating Monk. In the Discovery
That fake or real, that's really disturbing. If that voice was supposed to be the disembodied voice of like the girl or the demon possessing her or whatever, that's really disturbing. And what I'll say about the Enfield, that haunting, is I honestly don't know much about the history behind that. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to investigate this further, because it's been on my list to look into, but there's just so many things. And I'm gonna put this as I'm actually gonna put this one as my ghosts list here, as, let's see, I got my sources and everything mixed up. I'm actually going to put that on my list as a 6. Cece says, yeah, that police interview is real. Okay. I'm going to put that as a 6. Enfield haunting. probably not spelling that right. Don't pay too much attention to that. So I'll update that with an image after the live stream. Ghosts are interesting, but demonic possession is terrible. I genuinely hope that is not real. I hope it's not real too, but it's definitely worth investigating. Cece says, apparently the girls did admit to faking a few things years later, but not all of it. That's just what I heard. Okay. It's definitely a good story. It's definitely got a lot of interesting history, so that's definitely something. I might actually turn that into a Moonlit tale. I might put that on my list to make a Moonlit tale, because I'm actually very interested in that. All right, let's move on.
And I died in a chair in
That
the
is
corner
just-
downstairs.
That is just weird.
The levitating monk. In the Discovery show The Supernaturalist, Dan White, a magician, traveled to exotic locations around the world to try to discover if any, quote, real magic, end quote, existed. White had heard stories that there was a Buddhist monk deep in the Himalayan mountains who was rumored to be able to reach a meditative state in which he could actually make himself levitate. The monk
Before I watch this, I really do believe that you can meditate yourself to levitation. I really think it's possible. I think it's very unlikely, but I think it's possible. That's just my opinion.
monastery where the monk resided was located in a remote area, miles into the Himalayan mountains, only reachable by airplane, and then an additional 2-day hike deeper into the heart of mountain terrain. Eventually, Dan White found the reclusive monk and managed to convince him to try to levitate in front of their camera. The monk began to chant quietly to himself. Then suddenly, as the cameras rolled, he rose from the ground below and floated over a foot in the air for almost a minute, before slowly descending. The host of the show, Dan White, a magician for over 20 years, could not explain how the monk had seemingly been able to make himself levitate right before their eyes.
Wow. There's no wires. I don't see anything. This is crazy.
I don't really know who this Dan White guy is. I want to believe stuff like this. I do, but like, if I went to this monk and I was tasked with documenting him levitating, okay,
And suddenly,
I want to put him not like, look what's behind him, a wall of blankets. Who knows what's behind him, let alone above him. And then they always say that they have like a second angle.
as the cameras rolled,
Look
he
at
rose
this.
from the ground below and floated over a foot in the air for almost a minute, before slowly descending.
The second
The
angle.
host of the show, Dan White, a magician for over 20 years,
Maybe they show more in his documentary, or like him like trying to find it. I doubt they do, but like that's why I don't believe this type of stuff, because they don't document it well. They're there with professional camera people, professionals who are there to with the exclusive purpose to document this monk levitating. They've got permission to levitate him. It's probably a once in a lifetime opportunity, and they have this hokey setup where they have this person in front of something that you don't know what's behind them, and then the second angle never actually shows a true second angle, which is why I'm calling BS on this too. It's just like the shaman levitating, the magician that goes out there, and it's just, I don't believe it. Although I do believe it's very possible, even not being possessed by demons, I think that humans have the actual ability to do that. But I just don't think that that's real. Yeah, what do you guys think? Yeah, exactly, Marvin. Be more impressive if the curtain wasn't behind him. Why not pan the camera? Exactly. The tight cropped clips don't help either. Exactly, R&W House. Cool pics camera. Tough to hike through the forest with a Hollywood camera. I am not. That's not going on my list. So that was the end of that nukes video. The only one that made it on the list was the Enfield one, which I've been wanting to be looking into for a long time anyway. And so travels by helicopter, then hikes for 2 days, then just can't be bothered firing up a couple more cameras. I know. All right, guys. So everybody that's here, this is how this is going to work. So I'm going to give away a ghostly affirmation sticker. And so I'm going to ask a question right now, and the first person to answer it correctly in the live stream chat, I will personally send let's see, what am I going to send? I'm going to send this, a ghostly affirmation sticker. The ghost is saying, I am intelligent, I am full-bodied, I am real, I am matter. The answer is not 42. We got Judith Wright in the house. I think this is the first time being in the chat. I haven't seen Judith here. Welcome, Judith. Still my answer. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna ask this question. I recently, the first time I ever did this, I recently interviewed somebody. And who was it that I interviewed? I made a video about it. I'll let you guys think about that in the comments. Oh, Star Marvin says if the answer wrong, I'll just... Cece got it right before Christopher. Cece said Bill Stoneham. Oh my gosh. Everybody's saying it, but Cece was first. All right, I am writing that down. I will be in touch with you, Cece, and I will be sending you a ghostly affirmation sticker. That was awesome. Like, it literally went CC Christopher Slinker. Boom, boom. I'm writing that down. CC wins the ghostly affirmation sticker. That was awesome. Okay. What I want to do... Bob Ross. I guess I'm not first with everything. That was fun, guys. Sorry for Marvin sticking with 42. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. So I documented that CC won that one. I want to give away. This Moonlit Ghost sticker right here. Let's see. Where am I at here? So we're at $4.20. Christopher put down $4.20. If we get to, if the super chats gets to $10, I know it's not a $10 sticker, but like I need to be able to like have some sort of funds come back to me. But this is kind of the game, right? So if we get $10 in the super chats, I will do another question. And I'll ask a different question, and we'll do the same thing, and I'll give away this the Moonlit Ghost die cut sticker. So let's have some. Let's see some super chats. Okay, I'm gonna see if we got anything in the email, stories, or anything on Discord. No reactions. Oh, we got Shadow Dude. We got Shadow Dude with the video here. Okay. Let's see if there's any share stories here. Okay, we are gonna do... Let me ask you guys a real question. If I don't have anything, if I don't have any stories from you guys, like share a story in the share a story or the share a story blue or an email. And if you're not familiar with Discord, just feel free to email me your content, your stories at themoonlightghost@gmail.com. But how would you guys feel? I don't know. I've been mulling around this idea. On the Nautica thing? That donation, Christopher says that donation number came to me in a dream last night. I have no idea what it means, but I knew I had to donate that amount. Christopher. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what kind of dream you were having. Yeah. What do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this idea? Because originally I want to go back and forth between like sharing personal stories and reacting to videos that you guys send in. But if I don't have like a personal story, I won't do this if you guys think this is a bad idea. But there's like scary stories on Reddit. What would you guys think if I read some scary stories on Reddit? It'd probably be less personal. Like, I don't know the people who are sharing the stories, but do you think it would be interesting? Shadow Dude says the video he posts is going to be really interesting. I'm actually looking very excited. I'm looking forward to reacting to this. Me and Shadow Dude have been looking into really debunking Ghosts of Carmel, Maine. So comment and let me know if you guys would be interested in having me read some scary true stories off of Reddit, off of like Reddit scary true stories. Sure, Reddit is fine. Okay. I got one comment. If the Reddit stories are too scary, I might lose sleep, but I guess I'm down. All right, that means we're going to do it. We're going to try to scare Christopher. We're going to try to make sure he can't sleep tonight. Let me pull Reddit up. So we'll do a Reddit story and then we'll watch Shadow Dude's suggestion here. Let's see, the Reddit true scary stories. I think that's a thing. True scary stories. Yeah, let's pull this over here. True scary stories, a place to share your true scary story. Let's do like top. What's the top one here? Crazed person entered psychiatric hospital without being. Let's do this week. Top stories this week. What's Clinton Road? All right, let's just dive into this. I want to know what Clinton Road is. Sacred Television posted. So I used to live near an infamous road. It's a thin road with no street lines. Street lines has only a few houses at the end, and lined with thick woods. Should I message? Should I like comment and say that I'm reading his stories on a live stream? Do you think that would be kosher to do? I don't know. Would that be weird? Would that be like spammy of me if I like do that? I won't do that. There were no streetlights. We heard stories like ghosts being spotted in the woods, weird beasts, creepy vibes, and pennies thrown off a small bridge coming back to you. My boyfriend and I decided to drive down it one night in his car. It was a small stick shift car. The road had several pull-offs where you could park and sit. We pulled off at the first one and took some footage of the woods. Nothing happened. So we continued driving to the next pull-off. We parked and shut off the car. We heard some rustling, but we both assumed it's an animal moving away from the sound of the car parking. We sat for a second in the dark of the woods. We heard something hit the car like a rock or something. We then heard several pounds on the truck and roof. At this point, we decided to drive off. He attempted to start the car to no avail? Really? He tried this several times before its eventual start. He then put it in gear and stepped on the gas. So that means there was an avail. The car stood still. I was freaking out and told him to stop messing around. He said he wasn't. Then the car, well in first gear and the gas depressed, began to be pulled backwards. Against all logic, the car was fighting to go forward against something that wasn't viewable. The taillights lit up the forest behind us, and there was nothing there. Out of nowhere, the car miraculously jumps forward, and we drove away from the pull-off. Blown away by the experience we just had, we decided to find another pull-off. This was stupid. The one we found was before the bridge where pennies are thrown. We toddle to the bridge and throw a penny. We hear it hit the small stream. We look back at the car and swear we see someone walk behind it. So we rush back to the car, and there's no sign of anyone. This was the last straw, and we decided to get off the road ASAP. We get in the car and speed off. As we are driving, something small hits and chips our windshield. It did not sound like a rock. It sounded like a penny. Whatever was on the road either wanted us gone or to never leave. We haven't gone back since. All right. I've heard of Clinton Road before. I've actually seen a few videos of people going there and throwing pennies, and it's very sensationalized. It's just this urban legend. I don't remember where it's at exactly. This story sounds a little bit too good to be true. It sounds like something you would see in a horror movie with like all the classic tropes. And I am trying to discern the difference of what it would sound like if a small rock hit your windshield and a penny hit your windshield. I don't know. Do you think you'd be able to discern between a small rock and a penny hitting your windshield? I don't know. That seems a little suspicious to me. Yeah, she doesn't know how to use commas. I try not to be a grammar Nazi. My grammar isn't the best. My punctuation isn't the best. And it's the internet age. What are you gonna do? Everybody's got their things. Clinton Road is a hot spot to drink adrenochrome. JK, it's a more popular haunt. This girl sounded like a penny. Yeah, we do still use pennies. Don't ask me why, Starvin' Marvin. Do not ask me why, but we still use pennies. I don't know. I really would love to hear stories from the Moonlit Ghost community. So this will just be like a backup. Only when we don't have stories from you guys, I'll do the true stories from True Scary Stories. But this does sound kind of suspicious to me. Okay. What we're going to do now, excuse me, my voice is cracking. What we're going to do now, you can't buy anything for a penny. Actually, that's not true. My stepson was selling his some of his toys for pennies the other day. So maybe at like a garage sale, you might find some things for pennies. We're gonna watch Shadow Dude's suggestion here, and then I'll ask another question to give away a Moonlit Ghost sticker. Well, no, actually, hold on. We need to get to in the chat. We need to get to $10. Let's do some super chats to get to $10, and as soon as we get to $10 in the chat revenue, we've got $4.20 from Christopher's Wild Dream last night, and so we just need to bump that up to $10, and I'll do a sticker giveaway. Here we go, Shadow Dude. So this is from Haunted Arizona. Shadow Dude, The Lamb House, Ghost of Carmel, Maine, June 11th, 2021. So this is this year. Is there any... So you guys are aware, I have been communicating, me and Shadow Dude have been talking back and forth about how Kent Burris is hoaxing his videos. And I'm currently working on a project, kind of like a Maddie Ann project. I've been saying that I'm gonna do this for a long time, but I'm actually putting stuff together. I'm putting the evidence together, and I'm gonna make a legitimate video debunking Ghosts of Carmel, Maine. And it's gonna show more. I'm gonna talk about more than just the shadow dude. And I feel confident in saying that I will be able to show irrefutable proof that Kent Burris is hoaxing his claims. That you can't. Some people will be able to argue with, but if you're a reasonable human being, you won't be able to. What can you buy for? Well, I have no idea what a super chat is, but let's go. Yeah. So right down below the chat, I think Diana is helping you out there. What's up, Donna Watkins? Thanks for joining us. We are right in the middle of watching we just read some Reddit stuff, Reddit scary stories, and we're gonna watch this Shadow Dude, Ghost of Carmel, Maine suggestion from Shadow Dude, and we're gonna do a giveaway. We're doing a giveaway as soon as the chat revenue of this stream hits $10. Right now we're at $4. So I think you can do a super sticker. Yeah, anything like a super sticker or a super chat, anything that bumps the live stream revenue up. Nice. All right, we're gonna watch Shadow Dude. Yes, that's fine.
The Big Show.
Some say that karma is a bitch. Some say that karma is a bitch.
The Big Show.
Okay, so last week I had to travel to San Jose on business. I called about 3 hotels. They didn't have anything. Apparently there was a Macworld convention going on or something, but I did
The
call
Big Show.
a hotel that had a room for me. I didn't know at the time it was a haunted hotel.
Arizona, June 11th. So this is recent. This is this year.
Let me ask one question if I can. I wanted to ask about...
Okay, so this is a very common thing that Kent Burris does in his house. He has a spirit box, which, if you ask me, is basically it's a broken radio. It's a radio that just quickly shuffles through frequencies, and you hear like audio pareidolia. And if you ask questions to it, like you're almost guaranteed to, like, your brain is almost guaranteed to answer it with whatever you're hearing in the spirit box. Again, I believe in ghosts. I believe in spirits. I believe that they can interact with the real physical world, but I just do not believe that EVPs are real or spirit box sessions are real. It's just all audio pareidolia. I haven't seen a real case of EVP that I believe.
Do you know who they call Shadow Dude? Is that a human spirit that was a resident of Carmel?
Sound like you said he is. It is.
What's his name?
Randolph or Rudolph? He's small.
Is he a good guy?
I'm just noticing that you guys see like half of the words, so I'm gonna adjust the screen so you can see the text better. No, that's not what I'm adjusting. There, I think that's better there.
I'm not sure, but I thought
correct me if I'm wrong, but what I think is happening here is, like, for example, this Kent did it.
I'm not sure, but
I think there's the background, like they're listening to the spirit box, but anytime that they think there is an EVP, it sounds like they're jacking up the audio, like they're cranking it up. Either that or they're just like totally faking this, because the audio of like Kent did it. First of all, it doesn't even sound like Kent did it. Have you guys seen those viral TikToks going around, like on TikTok and Instagram and even on like Facebook and YouTube Shorts, where they are doing? I'm gonna pull it up after this because I'm actually very interested in it. Where they give you like 4 different sentences, and then the sentence is read, but you literally hear the sentence that you're reading. Then if you read the next sentence, the same audio sounds like that word or that sentence. That's exactly what is going on here. These people are like forcing your ears to hear what they want you to hear.
I'm not sure, but I thought I heard like a disembodied voice say no when you asked that question.
Is Shadow Dude evil?
All right, I'm gonna be able to see. I'm gonna do this test. I'm gonna do this test right here, just with you guys right now. We've got like 3 minutes, something like 3 minutes left in this video. So I am going to just make it so you can't see what they're saying. What they're saying that is saying, and then I'm gonna pause it and I'm gonna ask you guys what you actually hear.
Absolutely. That's what it sounded like.
All right, let's pause and read some of the. We got a lot of comments. Oh my gosh! Oh, we got some good stickers and stuff. This is the only live show I watch. Starvin' Marvin, that means the world to me. That means so much to me. Thank you. Yeah, super stickers, super chats are good. Nice, all good, ha. Okay. Tay Cal, we got Tay Cal in the house. What's up, Tay Cal? Thank you for joining the live stream. Hit up the Moonlit Ghost Discord in the link. If you have any strange stories that you would like me to read during the live stream, make sure to drop them in the share a story on Discord. We got Donna Watkins coming in with $6. Nice. Diana Carrera with $2.99. Rob Nance, one of my top tier fans. Rob Nance is in the stream right now as a purple ghost. You see that little sticker right there next to Rob Nance's comment, I'm here. That means he's a member. I think that means he's a 2-month member. You guys, if you want to join down below, you can get this super awesome, this really cool loyalty badge sticker that upgrades the longer that you're a member. Starvin' Marvin with $5. Starvin' Marvin 324 is coming in with a personal request. He says, "Say ghost in your best Sean Connery voice." You know what? I will do it. I'm gonna do it, but it's not gonna be good. I'm not good at impressions. I know, like, everybody does Sean Connery. say ghost in your best Sean Connery voice. I don't know if I can just say one word. I can't. How do I even, like, I'm gonna have to, like, listen to him. Sean Connery. Ghost. I can't do it. I don't know how he would say ghost. Say ghost. 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 I saw a ghost in my closet. That's about what you're gonna get. I'm gonna stop there, Starvin' Marvin. That's all you got. I tried. Okay, Static. These don't really sound like the captions. Yeah, I agree. They don't sound like the captions. Haunted Arizona is a retired cop and his wife. Oh, Shadow Dude's explaining this. His wife, who is a private investigator. I have spoke with them in the past. They fanboy over Kent. That's weird. That's unfortunate. I know it is BS. I agree completely. They agreed with me that he was not on the up and up when I spoke to them almost 2 years ago, but they rode his coattails in his group to gain subs. Unfortunately, that is something that people do. I am going to never try to ride people's coattails. Like, I'm just going to, I can promise you guys right here and now that I'm going to, I'm never going to, agree with people just to get clicks or to get, money or things like that. Like, the truth is more important than anything. And I actually believe that the people are desperate, are wanting actual reality. Like, they want to know what's true, and all these other things that get clicks out there, it's muddying the waters, and it's just deception. It's deceiving people. My goal is to find the reality of what's going on here, and I do believe that there is a ghost phenomenon that is currently as of yet unexplained, but that's why we're doing this. Wait till you see what they captured. Oh, interesting. We got something good coming up in this video. We got CC with $5. Nice. Okay, we definitely are going to be giving away some more stuff here. Like, you put, seems like put on with the spirit box. Yeah. I want to read everybody's comments. Seen those. I hear B Boop and Schwiff Schwag. Matthew Talbot is subbing. Sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Boop. Could Be Your Neighbor says, how expensive is a spirit box? Might be time for an honest user review. I'm so glad you said that, Could Be Your Neighbor, because there is, yeah, a spirit box. Honestly, a spirit box is a radio, but you can go to ghost hunting websites. I don't know, maybe they're $50 or some weird price like that. I don't know, but yeah, you're exactly right. I'm gonna go to, there's ghosthuntingequipment.com. And I'm gonna, when I start getting more revenue with this channel, when I start getting more traction with this channel, I'm gonna do reviews of ghost hunting equipment, and I'm gonna put them to the test, and I'm gonna run experiments on ghost hunting equipment. You know, EVP recorders literally are just digital tape recorders, but they brand them as electronic voice phenomenon recorders and stuff like that. And I'm going to do the same thing with spirit boxes, weird cameras, laser grids, all sorts of stuff. When I get more traction, more revenue coming through the channel, I'm going to start doing reviews of ghost hunting equipment. Same only live show I watch as well. That means so much to me, guys. You guys are so freaking awesome. I appreciate it. Shadow Dude says, when these guys was visiting Kent, I was driving on my Harley when they were outside posing for pics or whatever. I twisted the throttle and jumped the crap. That's funny. Nice, Shadow Dude. Spirit boxes are cheap, $60 to $100 new. Okay. Ghosts, that was decent. Nice. That was worth the $5. Yeah. $60 for a broken radio. I can get a working radio for 10. Yeah, I know. How was your written impression better than Jake's verbal one? Ghost. Okay, I get that. I get that now, CC. Ghost. Kent is looking over your shoulder with a look of disappointment. Oh, Marvin, it was pretty good too. Saying the letter S, U, and B. Oh. Okay. I have not watched your spirit box video you made. I'm gonna do that either right after this live stream or when I get right after I get some sleep. But I definitely will watch it. And yeah, I can't wait to watch it actually. All right, we're gonna get back to this, and then after we watch this one, I might do. We're definitely gonna do another giveaway. I might do one right after this video.
So when I rebuked the evil out of this house, did he also...
Okay, what did he just say? What did the you guys can't see the caption. What does this say?
So when I rebuked the evil out of this house...
What did you hear?
Sounded like.
So when I rebuked the evil out of this house...
Right there.
Did he... So when I rebuked the evil out of this house...
Sounded like.
So when I rebuked the evil out of this house...
We got Eck, we got a dog bark. Nope. This is what Kent is saying that says. He's dead. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't think we need to do any more of that because you guys are smart enough. Like, you know that it's just, these captions are absolutely nonsense.
Did he also go? Is the dark portal in the basement closed?
Yeah, I know.
When I rebuked the evil out of this house and asked God to close that dark portal, is it closed?
Appears to be a dark, crouching figure, maybe 3 to 4 feet tall. As the camera pans to it, it ducks. Did I even miss? I wasn't even like looking at the video. Sorry, guys. Watch the left center of the frame, behind the dresser, and then to the left of the ladder. There's a noise at the same time of the duck. Left center of the frame. Behind the ladder, I think he said. Confirmed Shadow Dude. Haunted Arizona. Shadow Dude! Was that you? Was that you in Kent Burris' house? Behind the ladder? We've got Shadow Dude in the comments here. He can confirm whether he was there September 30th, 2021. Oh, yeah. Hobo Joe. Big Hobo Joe. This is, so we're reacting to scary things, but if you're new to the channel, if this is the first time you're in the live stream, I am a believer. I believe in ghosts. I believe in the paranormal, but I think a lot of what you see online is fake and hoaxed. So we do watch scary videos. We react to scary videos online, and then we as a community during the live stream try to determine whether or not it's real. And then I have a list, just so you, we're going to finish watching this, but for Big Hobo Joe, this is a list, a rating of links and things to things that I might think is real. If you're interested in that, links in the description. But yeah, we do react to scary things in this video. on this live stream. Confirmed I can't. So yeah. Shadow Dude says it was him. So it's confirmed. Shadow Dude was there in Kent Boers' house September 30th, 2021. Were you? Yeah. All right. Haunted Arizona is the first paranormal investigation team to capture Shadow Dude other than Kent. Oh, interesting. Is that the end of it? That looks like the end of it. All right. Shadow Dude, you know, let's see. Let's catch up on some of the comments. These are the people verifying his activity. Yeah. They're very weird. Yeah, it is BS. I agree. And I'm currently in the process of making of really documenting Kent Boers' claims to 100% prove that he's faking all of his claims. Must have seen. Shadow Dude says, that shows you right there that Kent will run with anything if it backs up what he claims. Yeah, exactly. Big Hobo Joe says, I wanted to watch some cause I get scared so easily and didn't want to watch on my own. Big Hobo Joe. You're in the right place, because sometimes this gets really scary, but we try to keep a relaxed atmosphere. We try to not get like too deep in the dark stuff. We will watch dark, scary stuff, but at the same time, the whole purpose of this channel is to find out what's real and what's fake. And so we're thinking about this with a critical eye, and we have a great community here that's really good at spotting stuff, realizing whether things are fake or not. And so that's what we do. You're in the right place, man. So do you think that was Shadow Dude? No, I don't think that was Shadow Dude. I mean, it might be Shadow Dude in the terms of Kent Boers setting something up and calling something Shadow Dude, but no. All right, so we're gonna do our second giveaway. We have $23.42. So we're gonna do another giveaway here. We're gonna give away this Moonlit Ghost sticker right here. Are you guys ready for question number 2? Let's see here. What's awesome, guys, is that we're at $23. The next level was $20. So during this live stream, I'm guaranteed to ask 2 more questions and give away 2 more things. So right now, we're giving away the Moonlit Ghost die cut sticker. And my question, this is how this works. I'm going to ask a question, and the first person to answer the question correctly in the chat, in the live stream chat, I will personally send the Moonlit Ghost die cut sticker. So, you guys ready? Unfortunately, none of the questions I have lined up, the answer is 42 or 43. Yeah, I'm sorry. All right. One of the big inspirations for me to even get into the paranormal, other than my own personal experiences, one of the shows that inspired me to start this channel, and one of the shows that I've been watching for as long as I can remember. I watched it when I was a little kid, by myself with the lights off. The X-Files. According to IMDb, that's the Internet Movie Database, when did the pilot episode of The X-Files premiere? First person to comment the correct answer will get the Moonlit Ghost die cut sticker. Oh, big Hobo Bubba Joe. Sorry, I'm slaughtering your name. I haven't seen the new Ghostbusters movie. I'm a little afraid to watch the new Ghostbusters movie because, like, I love the originals. I'm wondering if they're doing them justice. I might watch them to just do a real review. We got CC saying the X-Files is my all-time favorite show. The X-Files is top 3 shows for me of all time. So I agree with you. And we got Starvin' Marvin. Everybody's Googling. Oh, we got Starvin' Marvin and Donna Watkins, both with the correct answer, but Starvin' Marvin is first. September 10th, 1993. I'm going to write that down in my notes right here. Make sure that's Starvin' Marvin. Donna Watkins was really close. Starvin' Marvin, I'm writing that down, wins the Moonlit Ghost die cut sticker. We got CC winning the Ghostly Affirmation sticker, and we got Starvin' Marvin winning the Moonlit Ghost die cut sticker. And you guys don't have to worry about it. I will contact you guys afterwards for like shipping information and whatever. And I'll get those stickers sent out to you guys. And what's really cool about this is where are we at? We've got $23 already in the chat revenue. So that means my goal for the next giveaway was $20. So this I'm Real mug right here. Later on in the live stream, I'll be giving away this I'm Real mug. This is exciting, guys. This is really fun. So that was going to be at $20. If you guys want to bump this up to $40 in the super chats, the super stickers, I will do another question and I'll give away this I'm Real hoodie right here. You got to bump it up. You got to bump up the super chats though to $40 among everybody. It doesn't have to just be one person. You guys can trickle in some money to try to get it to 40, and then so yeah, we'll be doing that. Unsolved Mysteries, yeah, that's a great one. The X-Files are all-time favorite. Everybody's Googling, right? I'm bad at questions though. I was there 10,000 years ago watching it. Yeah. All right, guys. Do we have any new reactions? If you're new to the channel, if you're new to this stream, go to the Moonlit Ghost server on Discord and drop some links in the reaction suggestions. Or share a personal story. Since we just watched a video and we don't have a story from anybody. I don't think I've gotten an email from anybody yet about their story. We're going to go back to Reddit. I'm not really sold on this Clinton Road story, but we're going to do top this month. Huge creature watched me for minutes and I didn't even realize. Ooh, interesting. Let's take a look at this one. Okay. This is from Sufficient_Preston63, 21 days ago. 52 upvotes. So this should be pretty good. So this happened to me in July of this year. Just to give context of where I was to discount any of the possible wildlife explanations. At the time, I lived in the Midwest in a suburban era. I almost said sub-Sahara Africa. Oh, my bad, guys. My bad. In a suburban area, fairly populated near a very populated city. There was nowhere that could be considered rural within at least a 40-mile radius. So, anyways, to start my experience, it was late at night, and I was hanging out with my golden retriever, Leo, who was just turning a year old in a couple of weeks at the time. I was just watching YouTube in my room while he lay on the floor next to me. It was about 12:30 a.m. and was ready for bed, so I had to take him out before we both went to sleep. So got him on his leash and we went outside. My family and I lived in a large apartment complex. The apartments have quite a few rooms and their own personal garage, but still have 8 to 10 apartments per building. So the buildings are very large and slim. Behind our building is a long strip of grass that goes out about 15 feet, then a large tree line that is 20 feet deep and about 200 feet long. Leo and I go out the front around the building to the back as we don't have an exit to the back. We are on the second floor and we all have our own separate entrances. We make it to the back to the grassy area and I walk out into the grass with him to let him do his business. I am on the phone, not paying attention really, and we stand there for a good minute. I realize it's been a good amount of time and notice Leo hasn't moved one bit. I turn off my phone and look to him and realized he hadn't moved from the spot we stopped at and was looking at the other building right by the woods. He had been frozen the whole time. I pet him and he looked up at me, and when I stopped petting him, he looked straight back at the same spot. That's creepy. I hadn't at the time realized he was looking at that spot the whole time until then and looked over to where he was looking at. My eyes were not adjusted to the darkness and only could see the shadow of the building. The only source of light was street lights about 50 feet behind us. I looked back at him and quietly chuckled because I thought he just heard a squirrel and was all perked up. It was very cute, and I then looked back at my phone. Leo, in the corner of my eye, about 15 seconds later, flinched back as if he had been startled by something and started to whine. I looked over at the spot this time, realizing now he was scared of something. He saw, well, he had been out there. My eyes were now adjusted to the dark. I saw what he was fixated on now. In the shadow of the building, right next to the corner of the wall in front of the tree line, about 15 feet away from me was that creature. 15 feet is really close. I could only see a black outline as it was not lit up enough, but it was massive. I know how tall the building was relative to me. When it was standing right next to the building, it was about 5 feet tall. That wouldn't be very tall if it were standing upright, but this thing was on all fours. Wow. The best way I can describe how it looked is when a bulldog snarls and kind of flexes its front legs when trying to intimidate something, but was scaled up to be 5 feet tall and had more muscle. Its outline was so much wider. There is no way that this was any creature in the Midwest. The only creature that is remotely close to that is a black bear. That's only way up north. Nowhere near where I am in the southeastern part of my state. There are no woods area for a bear to live in anyways, as stated in the beginning. Plus, the max heights black bear on all fours is 3 feet and not very broad. This thing surpassed that by a long shot and was very broad. I jumped back in fear and was just frozen after that for a solid 30 seconds, just staring at it. I then backed away slowly, keeping my eye on it the whole time. Leo then began to growl and snarl at it, and we rounded the corner. Leo has never acted aggressive like that ever before, so this just made me even more terrified. I then peeked around the corner no more than a second later, and it was gone. No noise, no shadow, swiftly moving behind the building, just gone. There's no way something could have moved behind the building that fast without a sound, especially of that size. This freaked me out even more, and I sprinted back inside to the house. I would really like to think that I was hallucinating this and was just tired, but it was clear as day, even during the night. Wow. I have never told anyone this story before, and it freaks me out to this day. P.S. This is my second post ever, and I am not a good writer, so I apologize for the lengthiness of this story. That could have been very short. I probably could have shortened this down a little bit, but I wanted to make sure the details are good enough to visualize in your head. And they are. They are sufficient, Preston 63. Thank you for the story. I actually believe your encounter. I don't think you specified which state you were in. Someplace I lived in the Midwest in a suburban area. Midwest, Southeastern. I thought somewhere you said Southeastern states. I don't know. But either way, it sounds like a genuine experience. I believe you because you sounded very genuine in your story, but also on top of that, I think that there are these very stealthy creatures out there. I really do believe that there are creatures out there like that. And especially dogs and animals are very keen on being able to sense them. So, I don't know. What do you guys think in the comments about that story? Isn't Googling it breaking the rules? Oh, we got a lot of comments, guys. Mate, it's going to cost you all your super stickers to mail that sticker to Australia. Yeah, Marvin, we'll figure something out. I'm not super concerned about that. We'll figure something out. You did, Christopher. You missed a question giveaway. I think there's only been 2, right? Yeah. Yeah, y'all cheated. I looked it up, but said, nah, I ain't gonna cheat. Diana, I didn't say any rules. Like, you guys can look this stuff up. Like, you guys can Google all you want. It's not like I can stop you from Googling. You're good. Google the answer as quickly as you can. No, I didn't say that was breaking the rules. So you guys can Google as much as you want. Or is it prison rules trivia? No. People love the show. In the pilot episode, I could have done it. Haha. Okay, I don't know. Tattooed on my arm. Oh, Christopher says, oh, you guys don't know that? I have that tattooed on my shoulder. Christopher, I'm pretty sure you have a lot of things tattooed on your shoulder. Yeah, I didn't know the X-Files date was there. A sticker would say exactly. You guys are funny. You guys are really great. Yes, it's fine to Google the answers to these things. Say squirrel weird. Did I say squirrel? Okay. You're not the first to say that I say words funny. And, sticker, I don't hear any rules saying we couldn't. Yeah, you're exactly right, Donna. You can Google it. The rules are, yeah, just answer the question. If you know it off the top of your head, that's fine, but Googling is on board. That's the final clarification there. The comments are everything not about that story. Yeah. Vartech. Oh, we got Sophie Randall. Vartech. I don't know what Vartech is. All right. I believe that story. It may have been a dog person, Bigfoot, you name it. I don't know. I believe that you saw something sufficient, Preston. Let's take a look. Let's see if we got any more share stories, reaction suggestions. We got another one from Lepsky here. We'll do this reaction from Lepsky, and we'll do another. Let's see, we're at $23.42. We got to get up to $40 if you guys want to give away. What did I say? Wait. We need to do the I'm Real mug giveaway, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. So, sorry, you guys got to call me out if I forget to do things. We're gonna check out this link by Lepsky here, and then I'll ask the question for the I'm Real mug giveaway right here. We got Lepsy coming in with paranormal. Me and a friend found this creepy statue while hiking. Ooh, interesting. Oh, here's a story. Okay. We're going to read this story. I like to do every other one. So let's do a reaction like video first, and then we'll come back to this story. Doesn't look like we have any videos, so we're just going to do another one of Nukes. Sorry if I'm chewing in the microphone. All right, this is a lineup. We're going to do 5 ghosts caught on CCTV camera footage, and then we're going to do this link suggested by Lepsky. And then I'll ask question number 3, and we'll give away the I'm Real mug. That's a good point. Unfortunately, I already have a list of questions, and I think most of them can be Googled. One of them can't be Googled, but yeah. Yeah, this is ASMR Snickers Crunchy Peanut Butter Scary Stories.
Five incidents of ghosts caught on surveillance video or CCTV. Paranormal creature caught on camera. The woman who recorded this video claimed that she had been repeatedly startled awake by strange, unexplained noises in her bedroom at night. To try to determine the cause of the strange sounds, she decided to set up a camera as she slept. This is what she found when she reviewed the tape the next day. The couple have no pets, but the video looks almost like some sort of animal or small creature jumping onto the bed, laying briefly next to the woman's face, and then jumping down at a strange backwards trajectory. Or small creature jumping onto the bed, laying briefly next to the woman's face, and then jumping down at a strange backwards trajectory. Next to the woman's face.
What is that? I don't think this is edited in any way. I think whatever that is, it's something really being filmed.
Animal or small creature jumping onto the bed, laying briefly next to the woman's face.
It's an arm, isn't it?
And then jumping down at a strange backwards laying. Video looks almost like.
Let's see. Could it be this person? Could it be the person in bed right here? Could it be that person's arm?
Some sort of animal or small creature.
Oh my gosh. I just got a really loud notification. Whoa. Sorry. Sorry guys, 1 second. Sorry, I have something I need to attend to. 1 second. Okay. I don't know. Could that be
jumping onto the bed, laying briefly next to the woman's face?
Could that be the person's arm? I don't think that's the person's arm. It looks like it. Well, if it is an arm, it's not the person in bed. It's not that person in bed's arm. Maybe someone's underneath the bed, reaching up. I don't know. That just looks bizarre. It doesn't really look like a hand. It looks like, if it is an arm, it looks like a mangled, broken arm.
And then jumping down at a strange backwards trajectory.
That is really weird. What do you guys think of that? I don't think it's an arm. Looks like a monkey cat, maybe. One of those golem cats. That's not an arm. I agree with you, Donna. It's not an arm. We got Matthew saying, could it be someone down beside the bed poking a puppet or doll thing up and back down? Doesn't look like the way anything organic would move. Yeah, almost looks like a kid popping up and is in that blurry area.
Woman's face, and then small creature jumping onto the bed, laying briefly next to the woman's face, and then jumping down at a strange backwards trajectory.
It does look similar to a kid, but like only in the vaguest terms. Yeah. Cat is plausible. It looks too small to be a kid. You know what? Okay. I'm going to put this on the list. And I'm going to tell you exactly why I'm going to put it on the list. I used to work overnights at like a care facility, and I wouldn't leave until the sun was coming out. And this is back when I was in my early 20s, and I would go over to my girlfriend's house, and I would go sleep in her living room. And the living room didn't have any windows to the outside. It was an older house, and they had modified it. It didn't have any windows to the outside, and if you close the door, that was it. Like there was no windows, there was no other doors to any other rooms. It was just the one way into the living room. And I would go in there and I'd turn the lights off and I'd throw a blanket around me and I'd go to sleep for a few hours on the couch. And I did this, and they had a cat that had recently died. And I remember this was like a week after, I don't know, so sometime a little bit after the cat died. And I went into that room like I did a few times before, and I went to sleep. I started going to sleep, and out of nowhere, I couldn't see a thing because it was pitch black, but a cat jumped up off of the floor and it landed on me, and it started kneading. Like, you know how cats knead with their paws? They push their paws into you. And it started doing that. And I thought, what the heck? I thought she had got a new cat and she hadn't told me. And I woke, I sat up, and I was not asleep. I promise you I was not asleep. This was not like a dream. And I sat up and I pulled the blankets off of me, and the cat jumped off of me. I couldn't see it. And I got up and I went and I turned the lights on, and I looked around, and the cat was gone, and there was no cat. And I looked under the couch, I looked around, there's no cat. And I opened the door and I looked around the house, and there was no cat. And I thought, that's super weird. And I just was like, okay, whatever. Maybe there's a cat in here. And I turned the light off, I closed the door, and I went. It happened to me 3 times, guys. This cat jumped up on me, and it was kneading me 3 times. And I couldn't go to sleep. I was not able to go to sleep. And she hadn't got a new cat. It's exactly the same thing that her old cat used to do. It would jump up and it would knead, and they didn't have a cat in the house. This was one of the very pivotal moments in my life where it's like, I know that there is something really strange going on here. And it was bizarre. And when I saw this, when I looked at this video, I thought, you know, if there was a camera filming me, it may look like that. It may have looked like that. I don't know. That was like 2 years ago. How old do you think I am, Starvin' Marvin? Oh my gosh, that's not the next question. That is not the next question. I don't know. I will only Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to answer that. I think I've answered that before, but I'm going to put this on the list. Ghost cat jumping on bed. I'm gonna give this one, actually, I'm gonna give this one a 6. It's not like super amazing, but it's interesting. I'd like to put it in a program and lighten it up, see if we can get any more detail out of it. Yeah, there we go. That added 1,000 more rows. I didn't know I was gonna do that. I am not proficient at Excel, but I just hit that button and voila. Okay.
Shadow ghost hit by a...
So, wow, Alina, it sounds like you had a similar experience. That's crazy. I will say that I am younger than 42 and older than 12. Okay. It's a fact, it is past my bedtime. No, my bedtime is until 10 p.m., so I still got 15 minutes left. That's not a cue to jump off the live stream. I'm not really ending at 10, guys, so.
Car.
That was
Surveillance camera in the parking lot of a Malaysian hotel captures a strange ghostly encounter. Two men are driving through the parking lot when a mysterious shadow figure darts in front of their car. They slam on their brakes and get out to investigate, but they find nothing. The mysterious shadow has vanished into thin air. Vanished the gate. Darts in front of their car. They slam on their brakes and get out to investigate, but they find no car. Two men are driving through the parking lot when a mysterious shadow figure darts in front of their car. They slam on their brakes and get out to investigate, but they find nothing. The mysterious shadow has vanished into thin air. They slam through the park. Malaysian shadow ghost hit by a car. A surveillance camera in the parking lot of a Malaysian hotel captures a strange ghostly encounter.
Alright, you guys remember the first video I ever watched on this channel? It was a ghost granny in a Malaysian hotel. And it was obviously faked, but people couldn't find the original source for it for a long time. And it was some obscure like Malaysian company that made the video. And the only reason, well, not the only reason, but one of the reasons I think, yeah, okay. If you're the person in the car and you see something run in front of you, I'm just curious. Maybe they would. Would you go into the hotel and ask to look at the security footage? I probably would, just because I would want to see if it happened. But I don't know. I know that they don't look at this camera footage unless there's a good reason to look at them. Unless there's a robbery, unless something is damaged or something is stolen, then they'll look at the camera footage. But like other than that, like if there's this weird shadow moving out in front of the car, it's I don't know. Nothing was stolen, nothing was damaged, nothing was broken into. Do you think the people at the hotel would just say, "Yeah, we'll look at the footage. Like you saw a ghost? Sure." I don't know. Yeah, I'm saying no on this one.
Two men are driving through the parking lot when a mysterious shadow figure darts. They find the hotel room ghost. Now, I've put this clip in another video a long time ago, but I feel like I'd be remiss if I didn't include this incident in a countdown of the creepiest ghost clips caught on CCTV. So here it is for those of you who haven't seen it. The security team at the Wingate Hotel get called to one of the rooms due to multiple reports by hotel guests of someone screaming inside one of the rooms. Creepiest of all, the room has not been booked for the night. so no one is supposed to be inside.
What's going on, John? There's no one checked into that room. There should be nobody in there. I would wait for the police, John. Amy, John's gonna enter the room real quick, just check, make sure, see what's going on. Wait one.
The screams go quiet as the security guard enters. Eventually, we see a chilling, disembodied shape that seems to exit the room. The security guard reports that all of the furniture in the room has been turned upside down, but the room is empty.
John, are you there? Okay, Amy, John wants you to call the police right now if you don't mind. He says no one's in there, but that all of the furniture has been turned upside down hold on.
We got Epi Ratner and Orb. Thank you for joining. That means a lot to me. That's really exciting. Yeah. About this ghost, this hotel ghost, this has been debunked. Actually, we have over on the Moonlit Ghost server here, Cloaked Hotel Ghost. Matt H has some good points. So I actually have a chat channel on the server, on the Discord, talking specifically about this one. And I haven't reviewed all of the footage. I haven't reviewed everything in this chat, but Matt has a lot of good points. And this one is actually already on the list, and I just need to go over it. It's this one right here. I originally had it as a 7. It's going to be, once I review all of that stuff on the list in that chat, I'm pretty fairly certain that this has already been debunked. So I'm not worrying about this one. Yeah. If Christopher ever becomes a ghost, the first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna like haunt the person that murdered him and turn all of his furniture upside down. You know, it's just like, you know how like humans, like we have we hate like have our like quirks or idiosyncrasies, or like we don't like the sound of like nails on a chalkboard, or like people like have to make the marbles, pick up all the marbles, or so there's not any like weird patterns or anything like that. When you become a ghost, it's a fact. You cannot stand furniture right side up. I know this. I have some inside sources that have told me that. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm talking about. Really shape. Stack all the chairs. Ghosts love their chair Jenga. Yeah, chair Jenga. No, it's, I'm setting the record straight. I am not foreshadowing anything. You did not hear anything here on a Moonlit Ghost. We're gonna move on. All right, we're gonna finish this nukes, then we're gonna read Lepsky's Reddit thing, and then we're gonna do another giveaway.
It's been turned upside down hold on.
The disappearing woman. In Bogota, Colombia, a network news station reports the appearance, or rather the disappearance, of a woman captured on 2 different surveillance cameras. What makes this video especially interesting is that it was captured on 2 separate CCTV cameras at 2 different angles. Experts claim that the clothing worn by the woman is in a style that was popular in the area over 100 years ago. 100 years being worn TV camera. What makes this video a special appearance of a woman cat news station. The disappearing woman. In Bogota, Colombia, a network news station reports the appearance, or rather the disappearance, of a woman captured on 2 different surveillance cameras. What makes this video especially interesting is that it was captured on 2 separate CCTV cameras at 2 different angles. Experts claim that the clothing worn by the woman is in a style that was popular in the area over 100 years ago. That the clothing CCTV camera. What makes this video especially interesting is that it was captured on 2 separate CCTV cameras at 2 different angles. Experts claim that the clothing worn by the woman is in a style that was popular in the...
What does he mean, experts? What experts is he talking about?
Area over 100 years ago.
Christopher, share your experience on Discord. Share a story over there. You're a creepy shadow. You can share it on the blue share a story blue server. I want to hear it. So this one, the news outlet, the woman. If it was just the one angle, I would have given this like a 3. I'm not really interested in it. I don't know.
Area over 100 years ago.
Right there. So this looks like it doesn't look like
that was popular in the area.
This camera is just taking like quick photos in succession. It's not like a video.
Over 100 years ago.
And then right about there, it looks like if there's no other weird cuts in the video. Actually, is there a cut? Well, I mean,
100 years ago.
Yeah, and then right about there, the shadow figure disappears.
Popular in the area over 100 years ago. Popular in the area over 100 years ago.
In the first clip, it looks like she's just gone from one frame to another. In the second clip, it looks like she's fading out. That looked solid when it was close. That's really interesting. This is actually a really interesting clip. At first, I was not really jiving with this clip. Sorry, I'm not full screen, guys.
Was captured on 2 different sports. The disappearing woman. In Bogota, Colombia, a network news station reports the appearance, or rather the disappearance, of a woman captured on 2 different surveillance cameras.
I am actually very interested in this clip. It might not be legitimate, but Matthew says, in the one where the planter is on the left, the foliage looks spiky. The other view, the foliage looks lower. So how do they prove it's both cameras looking at the same scene? That's a good point. Let's take a look at that.
What makes this video especially interesting is that it was captured on 2 separate CCTV cameras at 2 different angles. Experts claim that the clothing worn by the woman is in a style that was popular in the area.
Okay, I see what you're saying, Matthew. So there is closer, like, spiky plants, like right here. Over here, it's hard to see if those spiky plants continue. I'm gonna put this. I'm actually more interested in this clip because, yeah, how can you prove that it's the same clip? So I'm gonna share this, put this on the list as a 6. And let me tell you exactly why I want to do this, because this may not be legitimate and they might be 2 different angles of 2 different things. However, if you can really hone in on both of those clips and see if there's any discrepancies, any real discrepancies that are shown in both clips, and you can match it up. And the reason I'm going to put this on the moon list is because in the off chance that this is legitimate, what you have here from the front angle, you have a shadow person. from the back angle, you have a detailed apparition of a woman. And if this is legitimate, it may not be. I'm fully on board with it not being legitimate. But if it is, you have a very interesting ghost sighting here because you've got two cameras catching two different sides of the same apparition. And one's showing a shadow and one's showing a full-on apparition, a detailed woman. And there might be something with the light that you could use to prove that depending upon the angle that the light hits these apparitions, you either see a dark figure or you see a detailed full-bodied apparition. And I think that's actually very important because I really do think, in my personal experience, I think there are entities out there, and depending upon how the light is shining on them, they manifest differently. And so I'm going to put this on my list to investigate further. And I'm going to put it there as I'm going to say could be real. I'm going to make it a 7. You guys might disagree with me, but I really want to investigate this one further. I think the potential for what we have here, just because the two angles show two different things, it could be very interesting. But that said, it's like I think they said a Colombian news source, which, I don't know. There may be incentives to do, like, report weird things. I don't know. But shadow plus full-bodied apparition. Yeah. We're going to give it a 7. Actually, can I... Don't make fun of my... There we go. Yeah. This is going to be a 7. All right.
Over 100 years ago.
I like the light affecting how they appear theory, but on this clip, I see that she has a shadow. I'm not actually... Yeah, she does have a shadow, and I'm not... I don't know. I'm on the fence about whether or not ghosts can have shadows. I don't see why they wouldn't have a shadow. I don't know. We're going to finish this video, and then we're going to read Lepsky's, and then we're going to do the mug giveaway.
Mexico City intersection ghost. On September 18th at 2:20 a.m. in the morning, CCTV cameras covering a busy intersection in Mexico City seem to capture what appears to be the ghost of a young girl appearing in the middle of a busy intersection. As in the Bogota video, what truly makes this footage interesting is that the supposed apparition is caught from multiple angles and can be seen from 3 different CCTV cameras at the exact same time.
I feel like Nuke tricked me there, because now if I don't put this one on the list, then this woman popping up right in front of the car, even if there's multiple different angles of it, I don't see any reason. I don't know. That's like the horror. That's the horror trope. That the freaky girl, and it looks like the Ring girl in the Ring movies, right? At 2 a.m. Exactly. Right. Yeah. Yeah, and I agree. Easy compositing. Yep, I agree. So I agree with you guys on that one. I'm not falling for that one. Okay. It's the easies at Christopher Slinker. Okay, we watched that one. We're gonna do... This is Lepsky's suggestion in the reaction suggestion. We're going to read this. And then we're going to do the I'm Real mug giveaway. Okay. This is posted by, this is on Paranormal subreddit. If I'm saying that wrong, just say, oh, Moonlit Ghost doesn't know his internet stuff. This is from Wigged Hiker. We'll just stop at Wigged Hiker. Okay, me and a friend found this creepy statue while hiking, and now strange things are going on. Anyone know what this is? So this is a personal experience. Okay. Last weekend, my friend and I went hiking in the Catskills near Sundown Forest, FWIW, I don't know what that is, and found this really creepy statue while freaking around in some caves. It has nails in its eyes and a noose around its neck. Looks like it might be old. I don't think it's been there very long, but it's weird because this cave was way off the trail. Someone had a fire in there not too long ago. So before I read the rest of this, I'm going to pull this off screen, and I'm going to click that picture. Okay, so it's not anything like pornographic or anything like that. This is a picture that he's talking about. That is really weird. That is super creepy. Somebody messing around with voodoo magic. Uh-oh. You guys just, yeah, anyway. Yeah. All right. So there's a picture of that. The statue really wigged me out, but my buddy decided to take it home with him even though I told him not to. Everyone says that there's devil worshippers that come out here to sacrifice animals and do their spells. And so I didn't want anything to do with this thing. Yeah, I wouldn't either. And your friend is super weird for taking it home with him. A couple days later, my friend calls me and tells me that he thinks the statue is haunted because it keeps moving from its spot and he keeps smelling weird stuff. Says he can't sleep at night because banging keeps waking him up. Now last night, someone knocked on his door, but no one was there. When he opened it, and he's super weirded out, he thinks he has a ghost because of the statue. It must just be a coincidence, but I think he's actually scared. Before we go set the thing on fire, I wanted to see if anyone knows what it is. Anyone ever seen something like this or heard of a statue causing ghosts? Throw away because I didn't want to use my main account for spoopy stuff. Edit, my friend showed up here at 11:30. He's out of his mind scared. Never seen him like this before. I'm going to do my best to remember everything he just told me because it was a lot. But long story short, he's sleeping over because something is in his house. This was 6 years ago, so I don't know. We're going to finish this story. I hope everything's all right with these guys. We found the statue on Sunday, and like I said, I told him not to take it because it gave me bad vibes, but he took it anyway. He's been an atheist as long as I've known him, so when he told me that something was going on, I thought he was messing with me because I know I like to watch paranormal shows. He always made fun of me for it. It started out just as knocks and banging, but he said that by Wednesday he started waking up in the middle of the night feeling like someone was watching. This kept happening through the week, and every time he'd wake up, he would smell a really strong scent like pond water. He doesn't believe any of this stuff, so he just ignored it until a few days ago when the statue moved from his desk into his living room. He says that every night since Thursday, it's moved into a different room than where he left it. He thought it was his dog moving it around because it smelled funny, but his dog won't go anywhere near it. He says that he says that she's actually peed in the house 3 nights in a row, and she's never done that before. Last night, someone knocked Last night, someone knocked on his door at 3 in the morning, but when he went to open it, there was no one there. First of all, you have a voodoo doll with nails in its eyes, with a noose around its neck, in your house, and you're opening the door at 3 o'clock in the morning? Would anybody in the comments do that? I don't think I would do that. His motion lights weren't on and there weren't any cars in his driveway. He said that he opened up the door to look outside, and that's when he knew that he made a big mistake, like he just felt like he shouldn't have opened his door. That's why I made this post in the first place. At that point, I didn't have any reason not to believe him because it had gone away beyond a joke, and he actually sounded really scared on the phone. He kept telling me that he was going to burn the statue because he knows that something followed him home. Anyway, he stayed up all night and then decided to go to the movies to take his mind off of it. When he got home, he said it felt like everything was fine and he decided to finally go to bed. This is where it gets super messed up. He says that when he woke up, which wasn't until like 10, it was because his dog was barking like crazy. He said the pond water smell was stronger than ever, and when he went out into his hallway, he saw all of these muddy footprints everywhere. Not like shoe prints, but barefoot. All of his doors and windows were locked. After someone knocked on his door, he freaked out and made sure everything was locked up. So there's no way anyone could have gotten inside. Sitting in the living room was the statue, which had moved again, and he says that when he started to go near it, he heard someone breathing, like his grandpa with the tracheotomy. He peaced out, and now he and his dog are sleeping in my guest room tonight. I've never seen him this scared, and he even started crying. I have no idea what to do. I believe him because he has no reason to. I have no idea what that word is about this because it's way too far to be a joke now. I know that everyone says not to burn it or whatever, so what do we do? He wants me to go to his house to get the statue tomorrow, but I'm too freaked out to take it back to where we found it because I don't want to see whoever put it there. Then he's sorry about grammar things. Edit 2, things got worse yesterday night, so we sent the statue to the guy in the comments today. So far, so good. Thanks to everyone who actually tried to help and didn't just call us a couple of idiots. You still all right, man? Call a Catholic bishop. Just looking at some of the comments, you, sir, have a bound demon. Update. I can't believe someone would actually touch that thing, much less bring it home. Yeah, a lot of interesting comments. What do you guys think of that? Do you think stuff like that really happens? What do you think of that story? I'm going to read some of your guys' comments. Went over the other, and you have a ghost. Corey Davis is in the house. What's up, man? Glad to have you. So everybody who's just joined, we are doing a giveaway. After I read some of your comments and I get an idea of what this creepy, crazy statue is, they're saying that there's a demon associated with this statue and that these guys in this Reddit took it home and the demon followed him home and it was knocking on the doors and everything. After we kind of discuss what this could possibly be, I'm going to give away, I'm going to ask a question. I'm giving away this real mug. I'm real mug. To the person who answers the question correctly. Night Shadow dude, glad you made it. Thank you for all the suggestions. Get Honda for taking this thing home. I agree. Sounds like an episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Can't people trap things in statues? I don't know. Could be that. Pond water. I love the scent. Ugly elf on the shelf. No. I don't open my door at any hour. That's a good point. Probably goes in the basement alone too. I think I would maybe it's someone trying to tell me about my car's extended warranty. It's a ghost trying to make sure you've got your extended warranty on your car. Yeah. Some sorry about grammar. Saying sorry about grammar. Jake skips over the swear words without missing a beat. Yeah, what a pro. I'm not too convinced. Could be your neighbor says, I'm not too convinced, but it's in a museum now, so it's actually investigatable. Really? I linked the update post by the museum owner, but it's too much to read now. Really, really, really? Lepsky, could be your neighbor. Okay. I will I'll take a look at that after the live stream. That's super interesting. All right. Looks like we got someone in the share a story blue. That might be Christopher. We're not going to look at that right this second because we're going to give away a mug. An I'm Real mug. Nope, right here. Okay, we're giving away this awesome I'm Real mug. If you or anybody you know are struggling with realness, like you think you're slowly evaporating and people are not interacting with you, and you might be a ghost, this mug is just for you. You might need to wake up in the morning and be reassured by your morning coffee that you are in fact real. You know, I joke about this, but it's actually kind of based upon a personal experience I might share with you guys one day. All right, so this mug is going out to, we're going to read this question. This is question number 3. Are you guys ready? Is everybody here that's ready? I'm going to ask the question. This is an easy one if you've been following me and know what I'm really interested in. Okay. Is a question about Bigfoot. And Googling is totally fine. Just whoever answers this first. The Patterson-Gimlin Bigfoot footage. People debate back and forth. It's one of the most studied pieces of cryptozoology footage like ever. There's a whole group of people who are adamant that it's very real, and there's a whole other group of people that are adamant that it's fake. Regardless of whether or not it's fake or real, it was filmed in somewhere in California. Where in California was it filmed? Did that video actually take place? Where did Ooh. Oh man. We got Business Goose with 1967 in Northern California, which is correct, but we also had Christopher Slinker a fraction of a second later, a little bit more specific, with Bluff Creek. And then Starvin' Marvin coming in third place in Northern California. I'm going to have to think about that because Goose Creek was first with the general location, Northern California, and even the year. That's almost extra credit. But Christopher Slinker was right on Bluff Creek a fraction of a second later, which was much more specific. Matthew Talbot coming in with Bluff Creek. Give it to Big Buddy Biz Goose. I'm going to think about that one. You're both correct. You're both correct. And almost at the same time. I know Christopher's such an easy, so easy to please. I'm still gonna think about it though. It was on the south side of Bluff Creek near the rock shaped like a heart. Okay. I will, you know what? I'm going to give it to both you guys. I'm going to give it to both Christopher Slinker and Business Goose. I'm going to write you down as a simultaneous winner. Your Business Goose was technically first, a little bit vague with the location. Christopher came in immediately after Goose with a very specific answer, and you're both correct. You both get it. You both get the I'm Real mug. I'm making a note of that right now. Christopher Slinker and Business Goose win the I'm Real mug. All right, guys. We've got, we need to do another reaction, and then we have some coming in with, we've got some stories. Looks like we've got the nude president coming in with a story on the Share a Story Blue. But we're going to go back to, we're going to do a video, a reaction. If any of you have any other reactions, like videos to look at, otherwise we're just going to do a ghost, Nuke's ghost. That said, that was the third giveaway. If we can get up to $40 in the super chat, that's not that far away. It's not that far away. I'm gonna give away an I'm Real hoodie, guys. And if we can get to this I'm Real hoodie right here, then yeah, we'll just see if we can get to I'm Real. But the super chats and stickers, we're at $23.42. If we can get to $40, guys, $40, we're gonna give away another I'm Real hoodie with another question. Don't answer. Who drew the Moonlit Ghost logo? I'm just gonna put my sticker on my own mug. That's a good. That's a good. That's a good. CC at least. Yay! Good job both. I know that. Make it a trivia question. Wait, third giveaway? What? I went to the bathroom and missed it. Emily, we're gonna do, Emily. If we can get to $40 in the chat revenue. Right now we're at 23. So super stickers and super chats. If we can get to $40, I'm going to give away this I'm Real premium pullover hoodie right now. And don't even worry about shipping. I'm going to ship all this stuff out to you guys. Get to $40 in the chat revenue. This is going out. We're going to ask another question, but we need to hit $40. Okay. We need to watch another video. Drop a link for a video in the reactions, or we're just going to do another nukes. 5 killer clowns caught on camera, scariest clown, real ghosts caught on tape, top 5 ghosts. Okay, here we go. Emily might be the original orb. I'm actually not sure. Emily, comment. Were you the first orb? There may have been one before Emily. I'm not sure.
Top 5 ghosts caught on tape. The Moore Park Shadow Person. This first video is actually pretty old, but this is a rare case where the video's age makes it seem much more realistic. This video was filmed in Moore Park, California in September 1989. Keep in mind as you watch that there were no consumer-level video effects programs even invented until the early 1990s. In the film, we see what paranormal investigators call a black mass or shadow person. It appears in a corner of a bedroom and can later be seen reflected in the dresser mirror. Many paranormal experts have dubbed this video the most convincing paranormal video ever recorded.
I addressed this video in one of my earlier videos. I would love Christopher Slinker's opinion on this. However, I do believe that this is not an actual shadow person. I think the shadow mask grows as the camera pans out, and I think it was a defect in the camera. And he knew it, and he played along with it. I really believe that is probably the case. Yeah, I did. Although I don't know if
it appears in a corner of a bedroom and can.
It does appear, right? You see at the bottom of this lamp, it does appear that the darkness is behind the lamp, which is super weird. I'm really on the fence about this one, but it deserves. I would love to hear you guys' comments on my homework. I missed it. I'm ready to give a hot take. Oh. This is one I've already.
In the film, we see what paranormal investigators call.
This was filmed like back in like the, I don't know, what do you say, 70s or something?
1990s.
1990s.
Okay. Video effects programs even invented until the early 1990s.
Okay, what year?
89.
89.
Keep in mind as you watch that there were no consumer-level video effects programs even invented until the early 1990s. In the film, we see what paranormal investigators call a black mass or shadow person. It appears in a corner of a bedroom and can later be seen reflected in the dresser mirror. Many paranormal experts have dubbed this video the most convincing paranormal video ever recorded.
So, yeah, whatever your take on that, Christopher. So my take is, I actually am going to put that on the list, and I'm going to tell you why. I don't think it's a real shadow person. I think it's a defect in the camera. And I actually sent that footage to experts, old video camera experts, and when it was taken, there actually was software. Yeah, I don't know that I did research on it back a while ago, but I sent the video to people who knew about film, video, and stuff like that, and they were of the opinion that it was a defect in the camera. And the reason I'm going to put this on the list is because this video is more important than you realize, because it's not just a video of a supposed paranormal entity. The person filming this actually went to court, and there was some legal issues about a documentary using the footage, and he was claiming that it was actual evidence of of a ghost. And I don't remember all the details, but there was something like 50 grand invested in this clip alone. This guy who filmed this stood to, there's a lot of money invested in this clip, and if it was proven to be fake, then he stood to lose some money. There were some legal issues with this clip, and I'm going to put it on the Moon list because I think it's worth investigating further. I don't believe it's a ghost. I think it needs to be investigated and shown further. First shadow person caught on camera. Okay.
The hospital ghost. This next clip takes place at the School Hospital Universitario in Honduras. The story goes that a doctor killed himself in the small teaching hospital many years ago, and supposedly his ghost still haunts the halls. One dark night, a medical student who was working late began hearing strange sounds from one of the hallways. He caught this on video.
Oh, we got a peekaboo ghost. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
It is said that the ghost can often be heard roaming the halls of the hospital late at night, and sometimes flicks the lights on and off in patients' rooms. It is said that the ghost can often be heard roaming the halls.
That is like, that is not a ghost. That's a cloaked alien gray, I swear.
In the halls of the hospital late at night.
I don't even care. So the biggest issues that I have with these types of things is that, like, usually when there's a peekaboo ghost, it just pops around real quick and it's just half of their face and they go back. And it's usually just a few frames, and if it's more, it's usually a static, stable camera. This might be faked, obviously, but those things, this guy is moving the camera around, he's moving backwards, he's catching a lot of it on camera, and the thing moves around the corner and it's like looking at him, it's interacting with him. And so this has like, it doesn't have, to me, all of the hallmarks of an easily faked thing. Obviously anything can be faked, but I think if this were to be faked, it would have been much more difficult to fake it, which is why I'm going to put this on this list. I'm going to put it on the list as a 6, and I'm going to crank the contrast up on it, and I'm going to see if I can get a shape or a clear face from that thing and see if we can investigate this even further. Cloaked alien gray hospital. I'm gonna give that a 6, actually. Did I just jump the gun on that one? Are you guys saying it's super fake? Rotoscoping with a VHF move back in the day. Fake, but super creepy. I agree. I made my girls watch that last Halloween and they laughed so hard. I was traumatized by that movie and they were laughing. That's me checking the hallway when I finished taking a shower and realized I forgot to bring a towel. Oh, wow. Nice.
And sometimes flicks the lights on and off in patients' rooms.
All right, guys, so we're still at $23.42. If we can get that up to $40, then I'm going to give away, I'm going to ask another question. We're going to give away this I'm Real hoodie.
The Savannah Cemetery Ghost.
One person doesn't have to do $40. If you just do a couple dollars here and there, $5, that'll crank that up to almost $30, and we're almost there, guys.
The city of Savannah, Georgia has a very grisly past. In fact, most of the actual homes in Savannah are built over Native American and colonial burial grounds. As if that weren't creepy enough, through the years, Savannah, Georgia has also been the site of bloody Civil War battles, massive fires, strange deaths, and a yellow fever epidemic that killed hundreds of residents. With this kind of disturbing local history, you can probably understand why Savannah is often called the most haunted city in America. Teenager Jesse Greathouse was on vacation with his family, taking in the sights of Savannah. The family visited the historic colonial with his family.
I just want to revel in a before and after. Look at this guy. Now look at him.
Taking in the sights of Savannah.
Man, I'm sure he was just ecstatic that his photo was taken.
The family visited the historic Colonial Park Cemetery, a cemetery that was established in 1750 and is home to over 9,000 graves. Jesse begins filming the historic locale with his video camera when he suddenly sees the strange luminescent image of of what looks like a small boy running through the cemetery. The boy disappears behind a gravestone. Then oddly, he suddenly seems to jump into a tree.
Huh.
Then fall to the ground
Whoa,
and disappear.
that is weird.
Hold on.
Jesse's video has been examined by professional visual effects artists and video experts. They all found the video to be 100% authentic and unaltered.
No, I'm pretty sure I actually know what that is. That is Christopher Bone Daddy Slinker streaking through this cemetery.
Then fall to the tree. Seems to jump into a boy disappears behind a gravestone. Then the boy disappears behind a gravestone. Then oddly, he suddenly seems to jump into a tree. Then fall to the ground and disappear.
Hold on.
Jesse's video has been examined by professional visual effects artists and video experts.
I don't know about Nuke's professional video experts, but I'm on board with Christopher Slinker's opinion over Nuke's video experts any day. What do you think of this? What do you think of this? I think this is very interesting. I think it's a really, it looks like it was filmed on a film camera, and it's not, it doesn't look staged. I don't know. I'm inclined to put this on the list to investigate further. Yeah, do they? They all look weird.
Has been examined by professional visual effects.
This is like follow the ball. Like, how many times do the people in the white suits catch the ball, and then like the gorilla walks through the middle of the scene and you don't even notice the gorilla? I didn't even I saw other people walking around, but do they all look weird?
This video has been examined by professional.
Okay, that person, now that you mention it, Emily, that person looks like a 9-foot tall dark shadow apparition.
Professional visual effects artists and video experts. They all found the video to be 100% authentic and unaltered.
That does look really weird to me. All the people walking around look weird. Yeah, it's old school for sure. The dude sounds pretty confused too. The boy jumping into a tree and jumping out is not weird at all. That's a bit mean, Emily. Yep. It's almost hard to tell what's going on. What experts? Damn it, Nuke. It's so grainy and blurry. It is. It is. And if it was just that part, if it was just the first part of the kid running, I probably wouldn't.
Jesse's video has been examined by
it.
professional visual effects artists and video experts. They all found the video to be 100% authentic and unaltered.
And a kid jumping up in a tree and then jumping down isn't too weird, but there looks like some weird shadow stuff going on around that tree, and the kid just kind of zooms up and then he falls out. I'm going to put this on my list as a 5 to investigate, because it could be a real kid, but that certainly looks weird. I know light can play tricks and do weird things, but it just looks weird enough to me that I'm going to put it on the list. I'm gonna, you know what? Just because I'm feeling good, I'm gonna give that a 6 too. Weird running ghost kid. Don't make fun of my Excel, my Google spreadsheet skills, people. I'm telling you, do not make fun of me.
The cupboard.
Oh, guys, I want to just shout out. We got some people. We got U235 Sentinel in the house. We got Brian Carrero. Yee, Unreal Hoodie. We got Brian Carrero is in the stream with $5. We got Cece with another $5. Let's go. We got Starvin Marvin with, oh, get this. Starvin Marvin's being funny here. He donated $6.66. All right, and then Diana Carrero again with $4.99. Nice, guys. You know what that means? We're at $44.83. So right after this nukes video, I'm gonna ask a question, and I'm gonna give this I'm Real hoodie away to somebody who answers it correctly. The first person. Okay. Let's see. It's so grainy and old. That one walking to the left looks like his grown-up self. Oh, interesting. I don't know what professional VFX artist looked at that and just thought, wow, I have no idea how to fake that. Should not have a job in the industry. Slinker was a consultant. We got Steven Carrero. Nice. He's in the live stream. Guys, quit exposing me. Okay, we're gonna move on to this one. We're gonna finish this one and give away.
Ben Ivy was recording a tutorial video for his college illustration class, and something odd happens behind him.
So that you put your effort into not only the illustrations that you've done, but also showing them that you care about your artwork. Some of the materials that you'll need to create a cover sheet are, of course, you'll need some scissors. You'll need some tape. I like to use the thick masking tape. You'll need some double-sided tape to put your image onto a mat board.
If he was live streaming, all the comments would be blowing up. Yo, your cupboard!
You'll need, of course, your image and mat board and a large piece of paper. Once you have your image mounted to the mat board, take your large piece of paper and place it over the image itself. You'll want to cut the paper so that it's slightly longer than the mat board your artwork is mounted to.
Huh.
The thing that makes Ben Ivy's ghost clip seem more believable than most is the fact that Ben is by no means a paranormal investigator or ghost hunter of any kind. In fact, all of Ben's other videos are related to art tutorials, family life, and occasional vlogging. Over the entire 10 years that Ben Ivy has been on YouTube, this is the only ghost or paranormal video that Ben has ever posted.
Let's just take a look at his acting skills. Let's see if he's, is he waiting for it to happen, or does it really take him off guard?
Slightly longer than the mat board your artwork is mounted to.
To me, that seems like a genuine reaction. It doesn't seem like he's waiting for it to happen. I don't know. I'm really on the fence about these open cupboards opening and closing videos. The fact that it's his only video like that, Nuke is right that it does give him lend him a little bit more credibility. I would have a hard time believing that a cupboard would just do that naturally. Yeah, sure, it might swing open by itself.
Into not only the illustrations that you've done, but
depending upon like the drafts in the house.
Also showing them that you care about your artwork. Some of the materials that you'll need to create a cover sheet are, of course, you'll need some scissors. You'll need some tape. I like to use the thick masking tape. You'll need some double-sided tape to put your image onto a mat board. You'll need, of course, your image and mat board, and a large piece of paper. Once you
CC says Mr. Gray debunked this one. Interesting. With opening cupboards and flipping light switches. 100% notice how he never steps in front of the cupboard until he interacts with it. That's true. That's true. All Ben's other videos have 6 views as well. It does seem genuine. My kid does tricks like this. Is this a good way to have a video go viral? Maybe back when this was filmed, maybe. I don't know that you can really go viral with a video like this these days because so many people are doing it. If you're on TikTok, everybody's faking videos like this. Does the body ever block the cupboard that opens before he interacts with it? I don't think so.
Ivy was recording a tutorial video for his
Ooh, it gets really close right there. You know what? We are gonna do a real quick investigation into this one. What is this guy's channel?
The Cupboard Ghost. Ben Ivy was recording a tutorial.
Ben Ivy.
Make me Ben Ivy's ghost.
Okay, Ben Ivy. Let's take a look at Ben Ivy's channel here. We're just gonna open up, yeah. Ben Ivy 2. I think it's this guy right here. Yep, this is a video. Let's take a look at his just main channel. He's got almost 2,000 subscribers. Let's just search for Ghost on his videos. Check-in mail. Or bed. Real ghost activity in my house. Ripping a phone book in half. Ooh, I'm gonna watch that one after the live stream. Ben does a magic trick. Ben does magic. Oh, he's a magician, guys. Let's see if he's any good. Hold on. Okay, we know how that's done. Okay, he's about misdirection. We've got evidence that he is trying to do magic. 7 years ago, at least.
This is why I want 2 balls, so I can do that.
That is some epic intro, man. He's got a ping pong ball. It's in his, you know how that works. Yep, there we go. Surface level magician stuff. Dang it, if this song, oh my gosh, if this song gets me, if YouTube has a problem with me playing this song, this happens like every 3 live streams, YouTube will hit me for a song. It's too late now. Alright, we got the picture. He does some magic. It doesn't look like he has hot. Let's see if he has other magic ones. Dolphins 2, fan art, a short film, Science Time with Ben, explains Dragon Ball Z. Okay, I mean, he has 2 videos where he's doing real subpar, surface level misdirection magic. And then he's got 1 ghost video out of, where does it say how many videos he has? Out of, oh, not that many videos actually. And he's got like almost 60 videos. Oh, but he is OG on YouTube. He's got a video of 16 years ago. And his most recent one is 3 years ago. Let's take a look at his, so where was the ghost one? This was 11 years ago on YouTube. So let's watch the original clip. Okay, so if this is uncut, he is in front of it. He is in front of the cupboard. Okay, so he is clearly in front of the cupboard right here. 11 years ago. That was 2011? 2010? And then, so he's in front of it, and then he walks out of view. I don't think he cut. I don't think there's any cut there. You see his reflection in the microwave and on the glass. Tile moving. I don't think he cut the camera at all. And right there, he's really close to the cupboard. So to answer your question, he is in front of it. Does he move the camera at the end or anything? We're just gonna watch this 2 minutes 15.
Okay.
Without, just
Once
uninterrupted.
you finish both of your illustrations, the final step in the process is to prepare your work for a presentation. This will be a presentation either to a client or in front of the class itself. Presentation is often the most overlooked aspect of being an illustrator, but in order to be professional, you want to give both yourself and your work a professional image. So I'm going to show you how to create a cover sheet work a professional image. So I'm going to show you how to create a cover in your work a professional image. So I'm going to show
He gets real close to the cupboard right there.
you how to create a cover sheet for your artwork. And a cover sheet is simply a sheet of paper that covers your artwork. It keeps it free of dust and spills that may get on it, but it also unifies the look, and especially if you have a multiple series of artworks, that gives your work professional image, and you're able to use it over and over again and keep it nice and clean. You can put your name on the cover sheet, you can put the project on the cover sheet, and when you go to present it to someone, they'll really show that you've put your effort into not only the illustrations that you've done, but also showing them that you care about your artwork. Some of the materials that you'll need to create a cover sheet are, of course, you'll need some scissors, you'll need some tape. I like to use the thick masking tape. You'll need some double-sided tape to put your image onto a mat board. You'll need, of course, your image and mat board, and a large piece of paper. Once you have your, of course, you need some double-sided that you'll need, showing them that you care about your artwork. Some of the materials that you'll need to create a cover sheet are, of course, you'll need some scissors, you'll need some tape. I like to use the thick masking tape. You'll need some double-sided tape to put your image on, to use the thick cover sheet about your artwork. Some of the materials that you'll need to create a cover sheet are, of course, you'll need some scissors, you'll need some tape. I like to use the thick masking tape. You'll need some double-sided tape to put your image onto a mat board. You'll need, of course, your image and mat board, and a large piece of paper. Once you have your image mounted to the mat board, take your large piece of paper and place it over the image itself. You'll want to cut the paper so that it's slightly longer than the mat board your artwork is mounted to.
Magic 1 out of 10. Commitment to the performance 12 out of 10. Yeah, I agree with that one. 16 years, yeah. What's the date on the Nukes video, Jake? I'm trying to find Mr. Gray's debunk. That one was like 6 years ago.
Those clips seem more believable. Those clips.
And or anything. Yeah, I'm not sure, because what I'm thinking is it's another still shot. Easy to mask around the area with the cupboard, and that would require no cutting. It's just framed so perfectly to where that cupboard will be seen when it opens. I'm not sure if this is real or not, but it's interesting even if just from a study of debunking point of view. I vote this one goes on the list. In the very, very corner of the cupboard, you can see a little shadow in between two frames. You have to look at it frame by frame. All right, guys. I'm not sure if this one's real or not. He could be trying to pull one over on us. I really agree, and we've got I think CC saying Mr. Gray debunked it. I am going to put it on the list as a 5 because I'm very interested in his technique of what he did. And I'm interested to see what Mr. Gray has to say about this one. Cupboard ghost. I don't know how to spell cupboard. Cubhorde ghost. I'm telling you, do not make fun of me, guys. We're going to finish this
Seem more believable than most. Is the fact that Ben is by no means all of Ben's other videos.
I'm gonna give it a 5, just cause.
Those are related to art.
Finishing up, we're halfway through this next video. We're finishing it up, and then giving you the link in the Discord. Should we? We're gonna finish this one up, and then I'm going to quickly take a look at Mr. Gray's debunk of this one, and then we're going to give away the I'm Real hoodie.
Tutorials, family life, and occasional vlogging. Over the entire team. Number 1, Ghost in the Hood.
Ghost in the Hood.
Okay, this next video is very creepy, but also laugh out loud funny, which is a rare combination. Since this top 5 was intended to be a countdown of scary ghost sightings, and not funny ghost sightings, I couldn't decide where to place this clip in the list. So in the end, I decided that the reaction of the two witnesses made this one of the strangest supposed ghost videos I've ever seen. So I just had to give it the number 1 spot.
I've been recording the whole time. Yo, me and Eon seen this bitch walking through the cemetery. Blowing it, running through the cemetery and landed on a fucking tombstone. Yeah, she was blowing it. She landed.
All right, sorry, language, guys. If you got kids watching, maybe mute it.
She was blowing it. Hey, what you doing, girl? Yo, that shit is creepy as. What the fuck? What happened? What the fuck is she doing? Why she touching other people's graves? Yo, she just bust her head on the other grave though. Did she? People graves. Yo, she just bust her head on the other grave though. Did she? She got on no shoes, bro. What she just grabbed? A flower. She just grabbed a flower. She got on no shoes. Yo, Boogie, we watching a fucking ghost. She... Oh, don't say nothing to her. Don't say nothing to her. I'm scared as shit. Cause what if she, nigga, she knows where you live, nigga? Look across the street from the cemetery. Shoot that bitch. Shoot that bitch. Nigga, this bitch is crazy. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, I see. Yo, where the blunt at? Pass the blunt. Pass the fucking blunt. I cannot. Nah. She was blowing it. Did you see how she tripped over that tombstone? She landed on a tombstone. On it, on her head. And she planned this. Yo! There's no way in fuck she planned this, Boogie. Yo! She ain't answering nobody. She ain't look at us. Yo, girl in all white. Yo, girl in all white. You scaring me! You really scaring me! You scaring the shit out of me! Yo! You scaring the shit out of me! Go home! Go home! Yo, Boogie, she gonna come back and she gonna be sitting right in front of your house, nigga. And I'm gonna pop that bitch. Yo, she ran through the cemetery and was walking. Yo, I wish I still had that BB gun. Yeah, you gotta let her go. Maybe she's like hurting or
Why
something.
was she running that fast though?
But why she just stop and take
Why she
someone
got
else?
all white?
She took someone else's flower, nigga, from
Look,
there.
she's swinging it. She's having fun, B. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go karate kick this bitch.
Yo, this is
She
the
real?
creepiest shit that I've ever seen in my life.
My nigga, yo, bitches had a picnic in there the other day.
Fuck a picnic, nigga. She has on all white and she's running and jumping on people's tombstones. Yo, you crazy bitch!
You the crazy bitch!
Nigga, she's jumping on people's tombstones.
What?
Oh,
my God.
She's spinning this shit? Nah.
World star.
World star. Where'd she go?
World star.
Where'd she go?
She disappeared.
She ain't disappeared. She ain't. Hold on. She went behind the tombstone. She went behind that tombstone right there, that big one. Yo, Mo. Yo, Mo, she's gone, Mo. Yo, Mo, she's gone.
Pass the blunt.
Nah, fuck, hold up. We gotta find her.
No, I don't want to find
I'm holding this fucking camera like that. Take that. I'm holding this camera until she come out from behind that fucking tombstone.
Yo, she's not coming back.
Nigga, she's gone. Where the fuck did she go? We watched her walk behind the tombstone and she's gone. Where you go, bitch?
Where you go, bitch? Yo?
What is that?
Oh, no.
Boogie, where the fuck did she go? She went behind that tombstone right there. I'm got the camera on the tombstone because I see when she went.
Is that her? No, that's a tree.
No, nigga, she went behind the fucking tombstone. That one. God.
All right. I think that's enough. Yeah. She never reappeared from behind the tombstone. Yeah, she just walked off into the distance, and that was not a ghost. That was a real live human being. May have been acting a little weird, but that was definitely not a ghost. So not going on the list. I want to check out what CC dropped. I think probably in Ghost Chat, maybe? Cryptid Chat? Reaction suggestions. Oh, thank you. Thanks, CC. Debunking ghost videos and paranormal with logic. So this is the world of Mr. Gray taking a look at this cupboard ghost.
I saw this a few years back. I first thought he'd masked the cupboard out. That was my first thought. And then I never really looked close into it. But then a couple of years later, I thought, I don't know, maybe he's made a mechanism. Because like I said, he's an intelligent bloke. And he does little tricks here. And I thought maybe he's made like a little mechanism which opens the cupboard. But I don't think that's the case. And I've gone back to now. And I'm 99% certain that he's just masked the cupboard out. So I've highlighted the area where I can see little things, which leads me to think it's all masked out. Now, basically, when he's shown his tutorial, his illustration, he folds the paper back, and that's when the mask comes in. I went over this piece of footage about 2 months ago, frame by frame by frame.
Okay, that's about what I'm going to do. What does World Mr. Gray find?
For a few hours throughout the day. I lost the entire day. I went through a few hours, and
I really appreciate that. I appreciate you sharing this video because there's a lot of things that me and World Mr. Gray are very similar in, and that's something that I do too. Like I could spend hours just looking at a few frames trying to figure that out. I don't think I have such an expertise as World of Mr. Gray does, but I'm learning. So
little reflections here and there which didn't quite add up to what was going on in the foreground. And then I gave up on it because it was so small. I thought it's pointless. I can't prove it properly. It's just pointless. But then I went back to it the other day, and I finally, after going through it for a few hours again, I finally found something. So I've highlighted where there's literally 2 frames of trickery. And basically, I've highlighted it with the red circle, and you can see I'm going back and forth the frames here, but you can see there's like something is moving down then up, and that's between two frames. And what that is, when you mask something out, I did it when I did the alien thing in one of my videos a couple of months back. I moved the alien in the background, and I did it whilst I was talking to you. I didn't do it obviously, but basically what I did, I masked that out. I filmed me pulling the alien.
Starvin,
back there
I agree. Thank you.
with a piece of string pulling the alien, and then I came back here and did my thing, and I masked it all together. And that's how you mask something out. You draw a line around it, you cut it out, you feather it to give it a softer edge, and you mask it out. And that's basically what's happened there. But then if you get the masking not wrong, because it is a really good job, I have to say, is a really good job. But when you get the masking which doesn't quite line up, that's when you start to get things at the edge. So the edge there where you see that thing going up and down, that is probably hit the shadow of his hand. I put a mock-up hand next to it, when he's closing the door.
Really?
Obviously, he's masked his hand out, but then the shadow is still there, and it's there for about 2 frames. And that is exactly what that is. At first, I thought it was artifacting, but it's not. There's just 2 frames of the shadow of his fingertip.
That's
or
what I would
thought
it was a camera, like a film artifact.
He just meshed his mask into the footage of the background, and then flicked it back to normal when he walks towards the cupboard. That's a standard way of masking something out, and you see that a lot. I've done it in my videos in the past, just messing about. That was a long-winded explanation, I know. Jesus Christ, that was 10 minutes of yapping. About that simple 2 frames in that bloody 1.5 minute video. That video has been bugging me for ages, and I'm not joking, for a long time, for a couple of years, because I saw this a few years back. And Ben Ivy, if you ever see this, I'm not having to go, like I said, I'm not having to go to YouTuber. He made a fun video for Halloween. Thumbs up to him.
Oh, was it posted
I'm
for Halloween?
certain that's what he did. And that's his shadow of his finger right there. Ben Ivy 2, if you ever see this, and I'm wrong, please do let me know. But at least tell me, because I'll go out on my mind otherwise.
All right, so it's staying on the list for me. I think that's a very plausible explanation from World of Mr. Gray. I do want to go back myself personally and just in an editor and see those 2 clips where he's claiming that it's being masked out. I want to see that for myself personally, and maybe do a video recreating it. No, unless a miracle happens and I hit 10,000 subscribers in less than a month before the end of December, my hair is staying on my head. So you guys can that's still going. I announced this like a month ago, that if I hit 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year, I would cut off my hair and send it to Locks of Love. It's still applicable, still going. So if everybody in this stream sends out this video and all my Moonlit tales to all your friends and family, maybe by some miracle I'll hit 10,000. But that's my next milestone. And but otherwise, I'm keeping my hair. Okay. I think that was that. We're gonna do another giveaway, guys. We're doing another question right now, and we're giving away this I'm Real hoodie. We hit $44.83, so I'm giving away this I'm Real hoodie. I'm going to wait a minute because it seems like every time I do this, somebody's like going to the bathroom or off doing something. So I'm just going to kind of hang out for a minute before I ask the question. But if you're just watching this now, what I've been doing is I ask a question. You can Google the answers. You can do anything. It's just the first person to answer the question correctly, I will send this this premium pullover hoodie, I'm Real hoodie. I will personally send it to you in the mail. I'm not just going to say, what if I just sent you a picture of all of these products? No, I'm not doing that. You're actually getting these real things. When I get my sticker, I'll put it on the back window of my car. Nice, Starvin Marvin. Starvin Myron is coming in with the preempted answer, 42. Same with Diana Carrero, 42. All right. We've got 18 people watching. I'm going to ask my question in like 15 seconds. So run back from the bathroom, get ready to answer the question. Everything's on the table. Google, internet searches, anything that you want to do. First person to answer the question correctly, I don't care who you are, you're going to get an I'm Real hoodie. This is especially applicable to people who are struggling with their realness. If you might think you're like a ghost or like disappearing or something like that, this will help you out for sure. Christopher Slinker's coming with 24. Okay. Here's a question. This is question number 4. This is the 4th giveaway. Several times on this channel, I've made a video about it, and I've mentioned this a couple times in my own personal, in other live streams, and I made a short about it. I had a very personal ghost experience. I saw, in real life, this is true, I saw a full-bodied apparition of a woman in a white dress. My question to you is, where did that happen? I'm looking for a specific answer. Not just like the state, not just the country, but the actual specific place. Emily says Alias Furnace. Nope. Business Goose says in a house. Starving Ghost Girl on tour of house. And CC says Myrtle's Plantation. And CC is correct. All right. Good job, CC. That's awesome. Myrtle's Plantation. That's exactly right. Myrtles. Dude, within the first few words in that sentence, I knew exactly what it was. I felt dirty answering. I'm writing you down, CC, as the winner of the hoodie. We'll figure something out. Don't worry about it. It'll just be what it is. We'll figure it out. I'm Real hoodie. CC. All right, that's about all I'm gonna give away today. Unless you guys get me to like 100. If you guys want to get me to 100, I'll do another hoodie giveaway. But other than that, I think that's gonna be the last question. Shameless plug. Go listen to Bone Patrol episode with Jake about it. It's so good. I agree. Yeah, just YouTube Bone Patrol, Myrtle's Plantation. I was on the Christopher Slinker's podcast, and I talk about that experience. It was super fun. It was a really cool podcast. Yeah, Diana, go ahead. Go buy the hoodie. That's why I got this up here this whole time. Everybody, if you want these things, just go to the shop. Links in the description, and buy these things. That'll help me out. Or mug, yeah. Just do it. Go over to the shop and buy all of the things. All right. Do we have any more reaction suggestions or share stories? Nice. We've got one from the nude president. Okay, the new president coming in. Okay, so I used to work in a retail store with my brother and a few friends. It was a specialty store and it was fairly small, so the store has 3 or 4 customers in it, all being helped by employees, and I was the only one not helping a customer. I hear the door open up, and so I hop up and head to the sales floor to try and help this customer that walked in. The customer is dressed in really old clothing, which actually isn't that weird because there are a group of people who still dress in clothing like that for religious reasons fairly close by. When I approach her and ask if she needs any help, she turns and just stares at me with an angry expression on her face. As she's staring at me, literally everyone in the store just stops talking, stops what they are doing for like 5 seconds, and then she just leaves and everything goes back to normal. One person really quietly said, "That was weird." But besides that, everything went on as normal. My brother pointed out how weird it was too. But me and him are the only ones that I can remember that noticed the weird happening. I remember you've told me that one in person, Christopher. That is a really weird scenario. You know, I'm curious. Do you think that those other people comment in the comment here? Do you think the other people in the store? You said somebody mentioned that was weird, but do you think they were in like some weird state of like foggy, like you were in some time vortex or something like that? Or do you think it really was an apparition? Like you think it was a ghost and that the other people in the room weren't experiencing the same thing you were experiencing? What do you think that was? That is my glitch in the Matrix story. CC's with another $10 with an I'm real comment. Corey Davis, what's up, man? We're at $58. If you guys want to get me to $100 in the chat revenue, I'll give away another hoodie. I'll give away another, not an I'm real hoodie, but a Moonlit Ghost hoodie. Dude, I have no idea. It was so bizarre. Everybody just quit talking in the weirdest way, and like nobody reacted except that one guy. That is weird. That's really weird. That's one of those instances I would have looked at the security cameras. Christopher, did you look at the cameras after that? Were there any cameras, security cameras in the store? That's probably a long time ago and they don't have it anymore, but that would have been. Diana with the awesome plug. We got the Moonlit Ghost Instagram. Go hit up Instagram at Moonlit Ghost. We're only $42 away from $100. If you guys want to win another hoodie, I'm down. You know, I'm still feeling really good. I might keep going. We're at 19 concurrent viewers. I might go for a while. I don't know how long I'm going to go. Dude, we didn't even have security cameras. Oh, okay. Donna Watkins says, "Oh, I remember that now, where you seen her go through the wall, but there was a piano in front of it." Yeah. It was so bizarre. It was so bizarre. Okay. We've got... You know, I'm feeling really good, guys. I might just keep going. I might just keep going for who knows how long. We started at 8. We've been going for over 3 hours. Yeah, we'll just keep going. If you guys are still down, we might just keep going here. If you're watching this, make sure to get on the Moonlit Ghost server, Discord server, and share your story in the Share a Story channel or reaction suggestions. Drop videos, YouTube videos, and Reddits here. We're going to follow up with Lepsky's Reddit about the cursed statue right here. Remember those hikers who found the cursed statue in the Catskill Cave last year? I'm the guy they sent it to, and yeah, it's definitely haunted by something nasty. Hey everyone, you guys might remember about 6 months ago there was a post in this sub from a hiker who claimed that he and a friend found a strange carving in a New York cave. The whole thread is here, but long story short, They took it home and boom, bad haunting, poltergeist activity, apparitions, and wet footprints manifesting along with the strong scent of pond water. A full-blown haunting, if he was to be believed. There were lots of great responses in the thread, and after getting a few emails from friends who know what I do for a living, I logged in and I threw my 2 cents into the ring. I'm the director of a paranormal and occult museum based out of Cincinnati, and he ended up sending the item to me. Whoa, interesting. Half a year later, I can say with a good amount of certainty that the carving, which we've nicknamed the crone, is definitely haunted. I don't say things like that lightly, but within hours of the object arriving at my office, I'm fairly certain it pulled Jesus off a crucifix hanging on the wall, was the cause of phantom knocks, wet footprints on my couch, and we even caught it moving with a motion-activated camera. The last straw was when it tried to drop a television on my head. I've been getting a lot of PMs about this for months, so I did my best to condense and compile every bit of information I could about the statue, including every odd photograph, piece of video, footage, and personal experience, and put in a readable piece. I realize that links to outside websites aren't allowed, but short of a massive text post with extensive image, video, and reference links, writing an actual article about the experience with the item was the most effective way to present the information. Here's hoping the mods will make an exception in this case. At nearly 5,500 words, it's an investment, but I promised an update when he sent the object. Here's 6 months of some of the strangest paranormal activity I've encountered. The crone of the Catskills. I'll be around all night, so if you guys have any thoughts, concerns, or questions, have at it, and I'll do my best to... I'm going to upvote this, and I'm actually going to... Lepsy got me to put... This is definitely worth investigating further. The first non-YouTube video to get a source on my list. And I'm going to give it a 5 just to investigate further. Possessed statue. Okay. Cameras were always up, but it wasn't until my last year of working there that the cameras finally got connected because someone stole something. Where does the name the Moonlit Ghost come from? Any special meaning or just sounds cool? It does kind of have a little special meaning. And I appreciate the question. I don't know that I'm prepared to answer it right now. I might do a video in the future and kind of give you a better, kind of explain more where the name the Moonlit Ghost came from. Cece says she wants to donate the hoodie. Let's have another question. I want to donate my kidneys. I don't think donate your kidneys is a good idea. Donna, I can handle it. Go. Second wet footprint story today. So, Cece, you're saying that you want to. What are you saying? You want to give away your hoodie to someone else who answers another question? If that's what she's saying, then maybe we'll do that. I want to make sure that's what you're saying. Glad you're here, Epi Ratner. Everybody, go over to the Discord and wave at Epi Ratner. Oh, we got some good stuff in off topic here. Ooh, Business Goose with the dislike button. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, let's go get a new question. All right. Cece is giving up her hoodie. All right, if that's really yeah. Okay, I will ask another question. After after one more nukes video, or after another reaction video. Okay. All right, mysterious events caught on tape 5, creepy videos. We're gonna get through all the nukes one of these days, unless somebody has, unless somebody drops another reaction suggestion in the channel. We're just gonna do in like 10 seconds. We're gonna do another nukes video. Anybody? Anybody got something? Nope. Mysterious events caught on tape, creepy videos. All right, here we go.
Top 5 mysterious events caught on video. Lost in Colorado. On August 10th, 1984, James Cadell set out on a trip in his private plane from Granby, Colorado to Jeffby, Colorado. Accompanying him was his friend Ronald Wilmond. The plane disappeared somewhere along its journey and was never found. On August 27th, 1987, over 3 years later, a 14-year-old hiker stumbled upon the charred wreckage of the plane in Colorado's Rocky Mountains. The plane's pilot and passenger were long dead. When authorities searched the crash site, they found a heavily damaged VHS tape from a camera that had been mounted in the plane's cockpit. The video was nearly destroyed, and parts of the tape were actually found hanging from tree branches.
I don't think this is, I actually don't think this is paranormal. This is just sad videos. Yeah, events caught on tape, mysterious events caught on tape, 5 creepy videos. Ghost man vandalism. Creepy home intrusion. Yeah, these are just like really creepy real things. I'm not gonna watch this. Abandoned places on Earth. 5 shocking fishing moments caught on camera. 5 unsolved mysteries caught on camera. Heroes. Abandoned places 5 scariest urban exploration. 5 YouTubers who caught ghosts in videos. Okay, do this one. All right, we're gonna do this one, and then because Cece is a boss, she is donating her I'm Real hoodie, and we're gonna ask another question after this nukes video.
The top 5 YouTubers who caught ghosts in videos. Exploring with Josh. The YouTube channel Exploring with Josh is based around exploring creepy abandoned buildings, including some locations that are allegedly haunted. So maybe it should come as no surprise that occasionally Josh and his crew do happen upon a strange encounter in one of these structures. While exploring an abandoned school building that's covered in graffiti, including pentagrams and other strange satanic writings, the group experiences something they can't explain.
Guys, so much doors are opening and closing right now.
So much doors?
It sounds like something tapping. It sounds like someone hitting like a wall. I know, it really does though. Oh my fucking god, did you get that?
Language, guys.
That is insane.
Wait for you to get it.
Oh my god, another door just closed. Oh my god. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Holy shit, we're just standing on a... Dude, upside down crosses? We're getting back to some dangerous shit, guys.
After this encounter, Josh and his fellow explorers decide to leave the abandoned school. Angry and scared.
Yeah, nothing there. I mean, 100 reasons, 100 things. Old, abandoned, drafty buildings. Those doors weren't latched. It could just be drafts, pushing things around, wind pushing things around. Then if not, the next thing you go to is actual like people homeless people in there trying to not be seen. There's just a million things that you go to, and those guys, a million things you go to before you go to ghosts in a scenario like that. Those guys seem like, I don't know, they look like they would maybe fake something. I don't know if I'm being biased or whatever. Getting excited about stickers.
Grandpa. The YouTube channel Angry Grandpa is a scripted series that features a guy recording the rage-fueled ramblings and adventures of his grumpy granddad. But in one of their videos, something very unscripted appears in the video. Now just watch the trash can behind Angry Grandpa.
We've seen this one before. I don't remember what I put it. I don't think I put it on the list, but there's this weird
one or something with a very small head is peering at them from behind the trash can.
Yeah.
Brown doesn't even notice the later when
it was just a head popping out behind a trash can. We've reacted to this one before. I don't think it's anything really paranormal.
Ain't no damn ghost! Watch right here. Ain't no.
And then he honestly seemed slightly freaked out by the strange looking head.
Wait, whoa. What the hell is that? What the hell?
Joe Weller's mental asylum.
We're just moving on from that one.
YouTuber Joe Weller decided to film a YouTube video inside an abandoned mental hospital as a joke. But things get a bit more serious when they suddenly start hearing the taunting screams of a child from somewhere inside the building. However, Joe Weller and his co-host don't take the noises too seriously. They joke that it's probably just some kids who've wandered into the building.
Jeez! Easy. Hello? What the was that?
It's kids. Well, what do we do here? Calyx and Gundigan. Wait. Who's that there?
But the noises intensify.
Pretty alright, isn't it? Wait, what is that?
We're gonna get you. What's up there then?
Come on! Take your trousers down!
Who's having the banter? Well, this is funny. Wait, imagine if it isn't even like... right, what we do...
Alright, you're just vandalising now.
What are you gonna do? What is it?
Nothing.
Wait, I beg you don't throw anything right now because we're just coming out. Hello? Is there anyone there? There's no one there. How did they run away so quickly? Hello?
Joe and his friend take the situation a bit more seriously when they find that there's no one else inside or around the building.
The thing that I don't get is it genuinely sounded like someone was banging on the door. You know that door that you shut at the entrance?
Yeah.
You know when we first came in, it sounded like someone was banging on that. 20 seconds after the last rock was thrown, we leave the building and there's no one to be seen.
Can't hear anything, yeah.
Like even now, like if it's kids, you would at least hear them like laughing or so. Still, why is there no one here now?
Like look at the escape route. Just film the escape route. You have to come through here and through that gap in the fence. Like you can't do it without making any noise. And we didn't hear any exit.
You didn't hear anything?
No.
Guava juice.
Yeah. I don't know what that building looks like, and could be some ghosts having an exceptional energy day where they can manifest real loud yelling, but I wasn't there. I wasn't the one filming, and I didn't survey the actual house or the building. They may have had a genuine run-in. That may have been like real reactions on their part. But I think there was just somebody else in the building with them. I don't know who it was, but yeah, I don't know.
Ghost. YouTuber Guava Juice has often claimed that his house is haunted by the spirit of one of the previous owners. In one video, he captures some strange knocking that seems to be coming from his attic.
It's definitely coming from up here. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, oh gosh.
These attic creepers.
Ooh. I don't know. I can't.
First of all, the attic ones, I'm always really skeptical of these ones where they're looking up in the attic. They're pushing up the door. There's an old horror movie that just ruined any of the real people doing this for me, because they're all so similar. They all look very, very hokey and tropey, and that's not to say that there isn't really real things in people's attics. It's like The Ring. Anytime you see like a scary girl in like a white dress with dark black hair in front of it, it's like, it might be a real ghost, but I'm just thinking that somebody's just being a copycat and like making a Ring horror movie or something like that. So I don't know. We'll see what they actually see here.
I can't do this.
But he just can't bring himself to check out the dark attic by himself.
I have done that. I've actually, I had to investigate something, and it is terrifying. It is really freaking scary to do what they're doing if they're not hoaxing us.
Sets down the camera, and 2 minutes later, a strange reflection appears in the patio windows. And then the patio doors seem to slide open and closed all by themselves. Joe Weller's mental asylum
Yeah, sorry. That's not going on the list. I mean, that reflection could have just been somebody outside, and the sliding glass door, the other part of it is off camera. I don't know. It's just not happening. Oh, they revisited the asylum.
So you saw YouTuber Joe Weller and his friend checking out an abandoned mental asylum in the video at number 3. Well, after Joe Weller's video went viral,
let me take this time to answer some questions. So, Starvin Marvin. Oh, Donna Watkins. So just go to the link in the description of this video. There should be a link for Discord, and it's just like a community, a chat, hangout type deal, where I've got a bunch of different channels that you can talk about ghosts, Bigfoot, your personal stories, whatever. And I have some like investigation channels as well if you want to give your 2 cents on some videos or some other evidence of paranormal. And a lot of the guys and a lot of the people in this chat that you're communicating with are on Discord, over there on Discord. So just if you can, check out the link, and if you join, you'll probably get a bunch of people welcoming you to the Discord community. So Starvin Marvin, do you think YouTube, TikTok is good or bad for paranormal investigation? It's just like anything. It's both good and bad. TikTok is probably worse than YouTube because 90%, 95% in my opinion, it's just a made up statistic, but any paranormal thing you see on TikTok is, I guarantee, almost 100% fake. YouTube is a little bit better because it's not designed to just like, you can have longer videos and whatever. There are gems, diamonds in the rough. There is genuine, real evidence on YouTube, and it's just out there to be found. And that's what you guys are helping me do right here. So I think it's got pros and cons. YouTube is great for documenting real life evidence, but you just gotta have a critical eye and make sure you're not being fooled. So I think Discord is like some sort of internet. What do you mean? Some kind of internet? Starvin Marvin asked, do you think ghosts are sentient? I think there's several different phenomenon. I think there are sentient, intelligent ghosts, entities. And I think there are like that Stonewall phenomenon where it's just like they're not any more sentient or intelligent than like watching a movie. I think the Earth does have memories, and that sometimes people can tune in and kind of revisit or re-see things that have happened in the past. And I don't think those are intelligent, sentient ghosts. I think that's just the world showing you something that has happened in the past. So I think there's multiple different phenomena happening. Okay.
The YouTube channel Vjama decided to check out the abandoned building for themselves. After checking to make sure the building is empty, they place flour on the floor. So if any kids or anyone else enters the building while they're inside, they'll know. No one else enters the building, but they...
That's a really good idea. That's smart. We have a second independent crew coming in to verify some strange phenomena.
do have a strange encounter when they find that a hospital meal cart has been rolled to block a doorway while they are inside.
Waffle's done. We heard a bang. I think that's the kids though. I'm not gonna lie.
These guys are there actually at night, so...
Oh! Shit! Oh, sorry guys, wait, what the fuck was that? Is it... What the fuck? Nobody's fucking here. Wait.
You know, let's check if like everyone.
Wait, check the floor. Yo.
Oh, they're there during the day. I thought it was nighttime.
Nobody's fucking here. I don't get this.
But there's no one fucking.
Look at the fucking floor.
No one here.
Oh my fucking god. Nobody stood over here because it... I'm fucking done now, guys. Somebody's in the building.
No.
It
doesn't blow out. Check the basement. Yo.
Fuck's sake, guys.
It's someone in it.
Guys, I'm not even fucking joking anymore now.
Hey, you man, I beg we call it shit. Yo, what?
Wait, I'm checking down it again because there has to be someone over here. Oh shit! It's gone! What the fuck? Let's go! Yo, hey, no, I can't be asked this. I'm dipping out. I can't be asked this. I'm going out. I can't be asked this. You leave it, bro. Let's go, bro. That's so fucking weird. Your GoPro's still there. Fuck. It's fucked up, man. Oh my fuck. That was mental, bruv. Fuck.
Now in this top 5, I'm giving you the information as it was reported by the filmers. It's up to you to decide if it's real or...
Obviously, you could set that up. I'm just going off of their reactions, and both crews that went in, it didn't seem to me like they were lying. It seemed like their reactions were genuine. And again, it's hard to tell. You're reading body language. I don't think that they were acting. Starvin Marvin thinks he's a decent actor. What do you guys think? Do you think this guy was acting? Do you think the guys in the previous video were acting as well? One thing that I know that does happen is if somebody creates a viral video about a place that's openly accessible to other people, then it incentivizes other people to go there and to create their own viral video, investigate a little bit and create their own viral video and try and then it eventually just layers on top of that, and before you know it, you've got a full-on story that's developed a life of its own based off of people who have not even collaborated with one another. Starvin Marvin thinks that guy's acting. If he's acting, he's a good actor. I think he's a good actor. That said, I definitely that building. I don't know where that building is. I'm just taking these guys' words for it that like window is like the only way in and out, which I don't really believe that. I think maybe they even might think there is, but those old buildings, there's crevices, there's ways in, there's ways out that you don't even see. So my initial impression here is that I'm going to give these guys the benefit of the doubt and think and say that they are being genuine in the way that they are receiving this and acting. But I don't necessarily believe that that's the only way in and out of this building. That said, I want to find out where this place is and put it on the Moonlit planet. So I'm going to put this as I'm going to be generous to these guys as well. And I'm going to give him a 6. Creepy building. Haunted. I would love to get somebody else's opinion. Do you think that they were acting? Let's I'm just going to watch this one more time. What do you guys think? Is this guy an actor?
Somebody's in the building. You man, check the floor. You know. Let's check if like everyone. Wait, check the floor, check the floor. Yo, you man, check the floor, check the floor. Footsteps as well, man. Nobody's fucking here. I don't get this. But there's no one fucking. Look at the fucking floor. No one here. Oh my fucking god. Nobody stood over here because it. I'm fucking done now, guys. Somebody's in the building. No. Hey, don't step on the floor. Check the basement. Yo. Fuck's sake, guys. It's all in it. Guys, I'm not even fucking joking anymore now.
Hey, you man, I beg we call it shit.
Wait, I'm checking down it again because there has to be someone over here. Oh shit! It's gone! What the fuck? Let's go! Yo, I can't be asked this. I'm dipping out. I can't be asked this. I'm going out. I can't be asked this. You leave it, bro. Let's go, bro. That's so fucking weird. Your GoPro's still there. Fuck.
It may not be anything paranormal. There may be other people in the building that are just messing with these kids. But I'm asking you guys, is he acting? Is he putting on a face for the camera? It wouldn't be hard to pretend to be scared when you in a scary place. That's true. I'm gonna see if I can find out exactly where that building is and what more of the story is behind it. So that's why it's going on my list. I'm very interested in that. And I think that's the last video there. So we're gonna ask, hey, that's exactly what I think. I think things are like burnt into time, and you just get a glimpse every now and again. I think you're right, Donna. I think that there's something like that that's happening. But I think that's just one type of phenomenon that's happening. Okay, I'm going to ask the next question for this I'm Real hoodie. First person to answer it correctly will get this I'm Real hoodie sent to them personally from me. I just need to make sure that I asked this question correctly. So just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second here. This one's going to be a little bit harder for you guys. Okay. Since Cece was like a hero, was a boss, and gave up her hoodie, her I'm Real hoodie. Oh, we're at 20 viewers. Guys, so this is what's happening. I'm asking you guys a question right now pertaining to something about the Moonlit Ghost, and whoever answers in the comments, in the live stream comments, first, the correct answer is going to get this I'm Real hoodie. And the question is, it's a two-part question. You have to get both parts correct. And if you get both, the first person to get both parts correct, I will send this I'm Real hoodie, this premium pullover hoodie, to you personally. The question is, what is this called and who first discovered it? I made a video about this recently. That's your clue. What is it called and who first discovered it? Brian Yates, nice. It's not called 43 and it's not called 91. This is just a drawing. I did not draw this. This is a drawing I found off the internet. But I made a video about this in recent history. And if you answer the two parts, what is it called and who discovered it? This might take you guys a little bit longer. The clue is I made a video about it. It's in my video list. If you get that correct, I will send you this hoodie. We got Ben Thomas in the stream. Go look it up. Go look it up. I have a video about it. It's public on my YouTube right now. Answer those two questions. I'm sending you in real life this I'm Real premium pullover hoodie. I'm gonna put this up in the corner. Well, we maybe read another story from Reddit or something. Oh, do we have another? CC knows. Watch the video, but don't remember. Don't make me win my own gift back. Ben Thomas, yo, Business Goose, and like a second later, Christopher Slinker, Troy Alexander, Silkhenge, and Troy Alexander, and it was Business Goose who came in first. Okay, wait for me to rewatch the video. Fingers crossed. Doesn't look like anything else paranormal though. Go check out my video, why I made a video about it. It's an interesting thing. It is called the Silkhenge. They've nicknamed it the Silkhenge, and it's made by... There's real hardcore evidence suggesting that spiders make it. But it's a very strange spider, and I classified it as a cryptid because it's extremely, extremely rare. Only a handful of people have ever seen these things. And, but Business Goose beat out Christopher Slinker. Emily coming in with Silkhenge with the ice blue Moonlit Ghost loyalty badge. Business Goose wins the I'm Real hoodie that CC gave up. Nice. Real hoodie. CC gives up hoodie to the next winner, Business Goose. Nice, guys. That's awesome. That is awesome. We've got 20 concurrent viewers. Guys, can we make 27? That'll be the new record. Only by a second. I know, both of your comments came in like right at the same time. Okay, guys, we are gonna do see if we have any other stories or reaction suggestions. We got one from Cece. We're gonna read a Reddit story, and then we're gonna see what Cece has to say. And guys, I'm still feeling really good. This might go for another, I don't even know how long. I'm just gonna keep doing this. If you guys want another hoodie, get this chat revenue. So the chat revenue of this stream is $58.10. I will do one more question and give away an official Moonlit Ghost hoodie if we can get this up to $100. I know that's kind of pushing it. I know a lot of you have donated already, but we've been doing giveaways. We might have some new people in the stream. Super chats and super stickers, any amount. You do not have to do $100, but if you do like $5 or $2 or $1, that's pushing this up to $100. And if we get up to $100, we need like $42 more to give away a Moonlit Ghost hoodie. So yeah, we're gonna read another Reddit story here, and we're gonna do a story this year, top this year. It says 171 upvotes. My grade 6 teacher secretly recorded us in it. Yep, I'm not gonna read that one. How come 90 of the posts I see on here make no sense? Home Alone with old dog. A man in the dark. How about this one? This is kind of long. I don't know if I want to read this one. We're going to go back to this week, top this week. We've got one from Nefariousness Free. I keep hearing and seeing things. All right. Diana says she's tired, but she just wants a hoodie. Night Business Goose, thanks for joining us. It's been a real fun time. Ram Flotez, thank you for joining us. So Ram, if you're just joining us on the stream, we're asking questions. We've been giving away some Moonlit Ghost merch. For those of you who are brand new, jumping on right now, I'm going to stay on for a little bit longer, and I've been giving away this stuff. Right now, we need to get the chat revenue, so we're at $58. If you guys want to do some stickers, some super stickers, super chats, just for $1 or $2, maybe $5, we get to $100. I'll give away an official Moonlit Ghost hoodie to the person who answers a question correctly. But before then, we're going to read true scary stories, and then we're going to look at the suggestion from Cece. This is from Nefariousness Free 315, 6 days ago. Okay, so this is pretty recent. So I keep hearing things, which is kind of normal for people, I guess. I hear things all the time. But I hear people that are next to me yell my name from another room, and sometimes I'll just be out somewhere and hear someone say my name right next to me, but there's nobody there. There have been a few times where I'll hear music or something like that coming from one end of my house, but when I walk over to it, the music seems to start coming from outside by the other end. And if I go over to the other end of my house, suddenly the music is coming from the closet or something. The noises move around. Sometimes I see things that aren't there, or sometimes I don't see something that is there. Weird. I've almost walked into traffic because I didn't see a car. I've run into walls because I didn't see them. This has been getting to me for a bit, and even more so after something spooky happened. I took a nap during the day and woke up at 12. I wasn't tired at that point, so I stayed up, but then decided to try to go to sleep around 3:37. I laid down and I was trying to go to sleep, but then I heard a noise that sounded like a cat gagging, coughing up a hairball right above my head. I have 6 cats, and I didn't want one of them to throw up on my pillow. I sat up really quickly and looked at where there should have been a cat, but there wasn't one. There wasn't even a cat in my room. What's spookier to me about that is, one night I had a nightmare that resulted in sleep paralysis. The nightmare involved a window in my room. The cat noises I heard were coming from the direction of that window. That window really scares me, so I usually keep the curtain closed. But it was open a bit that night. I could see just a bit of outside from the window, and that scared me. So, yeah, I'm reading some of these comments. So, not to be that guy, but my friend had a very similar experience and got diagnosed with schizophrenia. The earlier it's caught, the more easy, better it's treated. You may want to see a doctor. Wow. Yeah, that is really scary stuff that you're experiencing. I don't have any reason to doubt that what you're experiencing is real. But, you know, there's a blurry line between real, objective, strange phenomenon and mental illness. And I'll admit, I've experienced some really weird stuff that it's hard to draw a definitive line behind. But yeah, mental illness awareness is something that we need to be understanding of and consider in cases like this guy is describing. Not to say that he's not having genuine paranormal experiences, but he describes it. What he's describing is actually very dangerous. He says that he walks into traffic because he didn't even see a car. I mean, that maybe it's time to maybe go see somebody about that. I don't know. Let's see. It's not. Night Goose, good. Hi, Ram. We got Carrie. What? Wait, is that? We got Carrie with 219? What? Wow, thank you. That's amazing. Carrie is in the live stream. That's really awesome. I appreciate that. I think that's $24 US. Yeah, it looks like about that. So I've got in my chat revenue $82. So if we can get, yeah, I don't know what knock is. What is that? So we're at 82. If we can get that to 100, we'll be giving away another hoodie. Okay, I think we've got a reaction suggestion, and we got a welcome. Somebody join us. Yep, Epi Ratner joined us. New to Discord and figuring it out. Welcome, Epi Ratner. We have a reaction suggestion from Cece. Some swearing again. All right, thank you for the warning. I'm not opposed to watching videos with swearing in it, but just thank you for the warning, Cece. Oh, nice. Okay, we're gonna do Cece's video right here.
Alright.
Okay, we're gonna do Cece's video, and then we're gonna go back to Reddit unless you guys have stories.
Reverse. There was somebody walking in that distance. It looks really, really sketchy. I don't know who the hell would be walking over here by the bee. It's like right under that sign over there. Let me try to zoom it in for you guys. See if you guys can see anything. No, I'm gonna have to put the lights over there by the car. I'm gonna try and get you guys a picture of this. But this thing is scary as hell.
If you guys have any videos you want me to react to, make sure to drop them on the Discord. Or if you don't know how to get there, go follow the links. You can drop some links in the chat. That would be awesome. If you have any personal stories to share, also make sure to share them in the share a story on Discord.
I have never seen no one look like this or be like this. See if you guys can see it with the light down there. Oh no, still too far. I'm getting on the road here by it and I don't see nothing still. Let's zoom it out. Where the fuck is it? Where did they go? I don't know where they went. What the fuck? He's standing like under the sign over there. don't know if you guys can see that. He's legit like standing under that sign right there. Just like right there. On the side of the road.
I don't see anything yet.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, there's somebody there.
You see that right there? Do you see that? Who the fuck?
What?
But they got like some weird mask or something on. What the hell is that? What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, wow. That is really... Oh, that is weird.
The fuck? What the hell is that? You see that right there? You see that? What the fuck? But they got like some weird mask or something on.
Their jeans like disappear into the woods or into the grass, whatever.
What the hell is that? What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
So it like hit their car? I mean, that is really bizarre. That is a weird.
What the hell is that?
I don't know that he's wearing a mask.
What the fuck?
I think he's just got an interesting
Oh,
face.
what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
This could just be some dude just cracked out of his mind. It's just this person wearing jeans and a shirt and a hat. I don't know. Maybe there is a mask on him. That is really bizarre. I don't think this is gonna go on my list, but that is super creepy. He just thinks that's his Uber. Yeah. We got Ringo Productions in the stream. What's up, Ringo Productions? It's good to have you. It's like one of those plastic face masks from when we were kids at Halloween. It could be. It could be. That is weird. He belongs on someone's list. Looks like the fake nose, mustache, eye mask. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. Yeah, that is super weird, super creepy. I don't think it's anything paranormal. It's not going on my list. Night, Diana. Thanks for pitching the Instagram and everything. Thanks for being in the stream, doing everything you do. Okay. I'm gonna keep going. I'm still feeling good. We're gonna just keep going back and forth between reactions and reading stories. And I've been reading stories from Reddit that aren't related to my channel or you guys. But if you guys have any interesting stories, please share them on Discord. Let me know. Even if they're secondhand stories, I would much rather read stories from you guys than from just random people on Reddit. So let's see if we have a story to read. Share a story. Cece. My sister lives in a house that her boyfriend owns. She's said to me multiple times that when she's in the kitchen, she feels like someone is watching her. I've made fun of her for it, telling her, "Get you a man that stares at you the way a kitchen ghost stares at you." That is kind of funny. Anyway, last week she told me that she was in bed and heard the sound of a ring pole ping. Oh, a ring pole ping on an empty can. She woke up and saw a shirtless middle-aged man drinking what looked like a can of beer and looking at her. She screamed and flicked the light on, and obviously there was no one there. That would be terrifying. That would be really, really terrifying. Wow. That's crazy. I've never experienced something like that. I have woken up and seen shadow people in my room, but to see like an actual apparition of a man that seems like it could be, if that's real, if that really did happen, that it might be one of these instances of that effect. I didn't even know this is what the name of the effect was called, but like the stone wall effect. I'm slaughtering it. Correct me about what that is, but the memory, like a memory of someone who was living there before. Say how real it is. She told me that it happened though. Stone tape theory. Yeah. That's what it seemed to me like when I first read that. If that has really happened, that could be something along those lines. Brian Yates. Lost my connection. I don't know why. Sorry. Epi Ratner says, I lived in a haunted house for 5 years. It sucked. I'll have to write my story and share. Yes, please. Share your story. I'd love to read it. It's been real, but I gotta hit the hay. If I didn't work tomorrow, I'd stay up all night. This has been a blast. Thank you, Christopher. It's been so much fun. It's always good having you in the stream. Good night, dude. Brian Yates says, stone tape theory is a real thing, and I agree. I agree completely. I think it is a real thing. And just to be clear, for those of you who are unfamiliar, when you see this phenomenon happen, the stone tape theory, it's not necessarily an intelligent, interactive spirit or apparition. It's like viewing something that happened in the past. It's like looking back in time. You can't really interact with it. Ringo Production says, I live nearby a town called Jellicoe, and there's an abandoned motel and an abandoned KFC. There's also a graveyard behind the former KFC. I want them to. I want a bucket of fried chicken from that KFC. That would be interesting. I don't know if there's a word count limit. Actually, I think there is. But if there is, you can just split it. Yeah. Okay. We're at $82. $82. So we're really close to $100. If we get a couple more, maybe just single dollar, maybe $5, we're getting real close to $100 to give away. And hold on here. How come I'm not seeing my Moonlit Ghost hoodie? Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, guys, this is what I'm giving away. We reach $100 in a chat. This is what I'm giving. I'm going to give this away to somebody who answers a question correctly, but only if we hit the $100 mark in the chat revenue. We've got $82 right now. So just a couple bucks, that's going to creep us real close to it. Business Goose. Business Goose won CC's hoodie. Yep. This is a great time. So I want to pitch some of my Patreon here. So I've made a couple Patreon goals, and right now, if you go over to my Patreon, and right now I have 19 active patrons, and I love all of you guys. You guys are awesome. Right now I'm doing $110 a month. If I get one more creepy shadow, so I'm going to pitch this right now. So I have been working on something called the Moonlit Multiverse. It's a really cool project that I'm hoping you guys are going to appreciate, and I really think you will. But it's something that I have been wanting to do for a long time. And here are some of my Patreon goals. If I if I get one more patron, that'll push me over $111 per month. And if that happens during this live stream, I will reveal the Moonlit multiverse this coming Monday. So in a couple days, I'll share it after the Moonlit Tales about Keith Parkin's Missing 411. So that is one of my goals for Patreon. I just need one more patron, and I will reveal the Moonlit multiverse. If you'll notice right here, the Phantom for $20 per month. You don't have to join as a Phantom, but one of their perks is exclusive Moonlit multiverse voting rights. If we even get a creepy shadow to join, I'll show you guys what the Moonlit multiverse is this coming Monday. So links in the description. Go ahead and join. And if we get to $115, right now we're at $110 on Patreon. If we get to $115, I will upgrade my Streamlabs subscription for better streams. We're going to get a cool theme for the live streams, and we'll have some really cool things there. We get to $125, I will not collaborate, but everything's going on a Moonlit website. Everything associated with the Moonlit Ghost is going to be on the moonlitghost.com or a domain that I can get. So Patreon goals, $125. Right now it's at $110. $150, I'll get an official green screen. What I have behind me, I should show you a picture of what I have behind me. It's literally a green sheet duct taped to the wall. It could be very much better. Very much better. You can tell I'm getting tired. I'm saying things like very much better. $180, I will start a playlist reviewing and debunking when needed ghost hunting equipment, starting with the EVP recorders. $190, I'll do a live psychic reading right now. I don't think we're going to hit this during this live stream, but if we get $80 more on my Patreon per month for supporters during this live stream, I will call a psychic. I will call a psychic and see how that goes. And then obviously, if Lainell is watching, Lainell suggested that I do a Moonlit Tale on the house near to where I live that me personally, I felt like I had a near-death experience. I was doing some urban exploration, and I felt like I almost died in this house. And if I hit $200 on my Patreon during this live stream, doesn't have to be during this live stream, but the sooner the better, I will go and make a Moonlit Tale about that. And then finally, I'm trying to commission a painting from Bill Stoneham. It's going to be a couple $1,000. And you guys should just be aware that I am trying to raise money to get an official painting by Bill Stoneham, the person who painted the Hands Resistant painting. And I will start the commission process at $1,500 when we hit that on Patreon. All right, guys. We are going to watch a new reaction. We don't have another reaction in the suggestions, so we're gonna go to news, and we're just gonna go down the list. Where are we at? Caught ghosts on video. Discoveries, shocking fish, cool gadgets, real ghosts caught on tape. I think we've reacted to this one before.
Just leave. Side of mini.
Maybe we haven't.
Much. A strange black sheets. Some of the prison comments.
Oh, I don't think we've reacted to this one on this channel, but I'm gonna react to this one anyway because this has a couple in here that I wanna really discuss with you guys.
Ghosts caught on tape. Note, the stories in this list are relayed just as they were reported by the witnesses. Of course, it's up to you to decide what you believe. Prison Ghost. The Campo Grande prison in Brazil has been the site of many prisoner deaths, murders, and executions. One night while the guards were on prison watch duty, they saw something moving around the prison wall. At first they thought it must be a prisoner trying to make an escape. But on closer look, it turned out to be something.
Oh no. To any writers out there, I do freelance editing for horror and suspense stories. Nice! Good shout out for Brian Yates. Dude, yeah, that's awesome. Bachelor's in English from Arizona State, Tucson, and a 2-year creative writing degree. Oh, that is awesome. That is good to have you on board. Right to Tayson. We got Arian Rocks Gaming. Bro, please react to Tayson OP77 edit, please. Dude, Arian, if you're here right now, put a YouTube or Reddit link in the Discord, the Moonlit Ghost server, link in the description, and I'll react to it. Just make sure the link is in the reaction suggestion on Discord. Link is in the description for the Discord server. The link to Patreon isn't working, right? Keep saying 404. Let me join the channel so it's not you, lol. What? Sorry, guys. Are my links broken? Are my links not working? I have to check my links. That's gonna be too bad if people are trying to Sorry, I'm investigating why it appears some of my links aren't working. Okay, if we're self-plugging, I'm also a writer with a bachelor's English and videography. Nice. It's so good to have like these guys, you guys with these skills in this group, because that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for professionals who can understand whether things are real, whether things are faked in your specific categories. So, can you guys hit this link? This should be the link to join my channel. And it's working for me. And if you guys are having a hard time in the yeah, can you guys comment and let me know if that link in the comment that I just posted is working? Back at you, Brian. My debit card, because it wouldn't let me join other channels. Oh, interesting. Okay. If you do get that figured out, if you do join, it's just 99 cents. You get an awesome loyalty badge, and you get priority comment response on my live streams and in my other videos, because I can sort for the Moonlit Ghost loyalty badges, and I always do that when I respond to comments first. So I'm a bricklayer. It might come in useful at some point, maybe. And the Patreon link. The Patreon link should be, this should be the link to the Patreon. Can anybody else confirm that these links are working or they're not working? Because they should be working. And those are the links that are in the description of my videos. I'm kind of like freaking out that the links aren't working. Okay, we're gonna get back to this video. But if yeah, just let me know if those links are working.
Something much stranger. The guards caught the frightening incident on video. There appears to be a strange black shape climbing the prison wall and even passing back and forth through the concrete surface. Some of the prison staff and inmates believe the dark figure to be the soul of a murdered inmate. However, the penitentiary's official statement is that the shape is just the shadow of someone moving around inside the prison.
Yeah, I don't know about that. There's so many of those weird, dark, shadowy orb CCTV cameras, video ghost footage. I just... People have to convince me on these. Watching these videos from these security cameras, I need an outside source to convince me on these types of videos, because I generally just don't believe them. There's so many issues with them that I just have a hard time with them. If anybody... Oh, it's your debit card. I just tried to join again, so I'll buy a piece of merch in the next few days. I appreciate, Brian. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That's a good point. Starvin Marvin can confirm that people cannot walk through walls. If you guys want to convince me on this like dark shadow figure moving in and out, otherwise I'm going to move on. If anybody has anything interesting to say about this, then let's hear it in the comments. Otherwise I'm going to move on.
Like a shadow to you? Let me know what you think down in the comments. The Pantry Ghost. This next ghost clip has been circulating on the internet for a long time, but since the clip is now over 9 years old, I'm including it because some younger viewers might not have seen it, and it's pretty damn good. So, a YouTube user named SarahMy12 had posted...
I cannot emphasize Brian Yates' comment enough. Do not film your CCTV monitor with your cell phone, because it compresses the hell out of the video, and I think that is one of the best comments I've read in a long time. So I thank you, Brian. I really appreciate it. And Epi Ratner is confirming that the links work. Okay, thank you guys. Like I was kind of like a little afraid that I've been having these links that don't work on my in my videos for a while, but thank you for confirming that they work. Yeah, we get one more patron. With that link. I will reveal the Moonlit multiverse Monday after the Moonlit Tale. So I'm just putting that out there. One more patron, any tier. Creepy Shadow, $1. It's going to happen. Moonlit multiverse. It's going to be really cool, guys. It's something I've been working on and thinking about for a long time.
Posted videos online of his kitchen pantry door apparently opening on its own in the middle of the night, as if pushed by some supernatural force. Many YouTube commenters believe the video to be a hoax. The story goes that there was a particularly vocal critic of SarahMy12's videos named John, who wrote over and over that the videos were 100% absolute fakes.
I love this. This video has been around for so long. I remember like real early days of YouTube, maybe even pre-YouTube, this video has been around. And I remember watching this and thinking that it blew my mind. But I have a few things to say about it in my older, more experienced years. But this is a great video.
So, SarahMy12 invited John over to take a look for himself. This is what happened.
Hi, I'm John. It's day 10, 12:03 a.m. Still nothing happening.
"30 minutes later.
Yeah, what is that? It's like breathing. Come to the pantry. No.
Everybody comment if you watched this video like over 10 years ago. The hands.
Go.
The hands right there. Look at that.
What the hell is that? Do you feel anything? I feel it. It's cold. What the hell is that? Oh my god.
And then the face. The zoom in on the face.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
And the door opens.
Oh my god.
Nobody there. Oh my gosh.
Go.
crazy.
I told you. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Go, go.
Disturbing footage. A man's young
the pantry ghost. Yeah, that video. I don't know how many years ago, but I remember thinking that it creeped me out when I first saw it. This video has been circling around the internet for so long, and it's got such a good backstory. This is an example of an original like ghost viral video, and it had so much controversy around it. People thought it was for sure proof of the paranormal, and other people are saying it was a hoax. Such a good video. It has an amazing debunk by none other than Captain Disillusion himself. The video is really a great video, and the debunk of it is even better. I highly recommend looking up Captain Disillusion's Pantry Ghost debunk. That said, I am going to share this because I want to put it on my list for one of the videos that I'm gonna debunk. I'm making a debunking ghost videos because that's what I used to do. I used to do a lot of those, and that's what a lot of people subscribed for. So I'm gonna try to get back into doing that. So this is gonna go on my list as a 0. I know that it's been debunked, but I want to put it on my list. I don't generally do this. Pantry Ghost. But I'm gonna address it in a future debunking ghost videos. So I watched it years ago. What's my favorite horror movie? Question 8's open to everyone. Question 8 is open to everyone. Let's take a look. Nice. We have my 20th patron, and I think it was it Epi? Who was it? We've got Epi Ratner. It's patron. Everybody, so that means I am going to premiere the Moonlit multiverse Monday after my regular Moonlit tale. That's exciting, and you guys can all thank Epi Ratner for unlocking that, because that is amazing. I really appreciate you. Thank you for joining the Moonlit Ghost on Patreon, Epi. I really appreciate that. Okay. We have got to get this chat revenue up to $100. I think I'm just gonna keep going until we get the $100, so I can give away this hoodie. I want to give this away to you guys. Somebody who answers the question correctly. Just like $1 here, $1 there will get us to where we need to go. Let's finish watching this video.
Disturbing footage. A man's young daughter began to complain to him that something in their new house was bothering her while she tried to play. But when her father asked what it was disturbing her, the girl never could exactly explain. This went on for a week. Each day, the girl would complain to her dad that something just would not leave her to play in peace. In an attempt to figure out what was going on, the man sets up cameras all over their house to monitor his daughter as she plays.
Oh, to answer Marvin's question, what's your favorite horror movie? I'm just gonna be very honest here. Horror movies are not my favorite genre. One of my favorites is a classic, the original Poltergeist. I think it's a great movie. I think it was Steven Spielberg. I think it's a great movie. I think the story is great. I think the acting is great, and it's just a classic. I think it doesn't get much better than that. A lot of these more modern day, when I say modern, I mean even 10 years ago. You know, like, I just am not a fan of like The Ring or The Grudge or like the original versions or the Americanized versions. I just am not a fan of. You know, I watched, I think it was on Netflix. I watched recently The Haunting of the Winchester Mansion, and I clicked it just because I was interested, and not a fan. You know, I just so many horror movies fall flat for me. And I don't know if I just have ruined myself. I like a lot of the more classic ones. That said, I will shout out the new Haunting of Hill House. That was a great series. I loved the series. Wasn't a fan of the follow-up, Haunting of Bly Manor. That one was not so great. I don't know. I'll have to think about that more. I am not a big. Nothing is like popping out in my mind other than the Poltergeist. I love the Poltergeist movie. I thought it was a great movie. I wasn't a fan of. I think there were multiple sequels, weren't there, to the Poltergeist? I wasn't a fan of those. And we have Ghosts Scary. Why do you think people are afraid of ghosts? Poltergeist, yes. Emily is on board with the Poltergeist movie. Yeah, you know, yeah. I used to find ghosts scary. Just like I think everybody finds ghosts scary initially because they're strange. They're, you know, it's very an uncomfortable thought to think that you're alone in your house, but you're not really alone in your house, and there's some other entity around. It's not a happy thought. And I used to be afraid of ghosts, but I was like that kid who watched X-Files alone in the dark, because I enjoyed the feeling. I enjoyed the scariness of it, and I did that when I was relatively young. And horror movies just don't really scare me. So what I'm looking for is more of like a good storyline. Yeah, I don't know. Starvin Marvin, what's your favorite horror movie? And we got Lisa in the stream with $4.49. Nice, thank you. So that puts us at $85.80. We're creeping up. We're creeping up the ladder. Be faked if you know what you're doing. With edits and masks, yeah. It's fear of the unknown. I was terrified of aliens as a kid. Like, what do they want? I know, right? I had enough. Like I said, I just want to share this personal story really quick from my experience, and then we're gonna get back to nukes. I used to be scared of ghosts, and to some degree I still am, but like not so much. When I was in my 20s, I had really weird experiences. I had issues with sleep paralysis and night terrors, and I know that these are medical phenomenons. But for a very long time, I saw shadow people in my room, like demonic creatures and things like that, and it's horrifying. It's very scary. It's very terrifying, but I could feel it coming on, and I got used to it. I honestly got used to it, and it stopped being scary. And I just haven't really been afraid of ghosts in the same way. Every once in a while, you will. When people report the feeling of being watched, it's a very real sensation, and that still happens to me every once in a while. In fact, strange thing enough, when I was researching Bill Stoneham's haunted painting, the Hands Resistant painting, this hasn't happened for a long time, but I had that feeling while I was researching his painting. Like, it's not just in your mind. Like, there's a difference between thinking that you're being watched and then actually, like, there's a visceral feeling that's outside of you, that you just feel something different. And that happened to me several times while I was researching the hands-resistant painting. And so it was kind of tripping me out because I was very skeptical that these people were having all these crazy experiences just by looking at the painting. But then weird things started happening to me while I was researching, and I was trying to be objective, but yeah, it was very weird. And maybe I'll share in a future video specifically the things that did happen when I was researching that, but it's really, really weird stuff. And we got Emily Libert with $2, $1.99. We're at $87.79. We are so close. We're like $13 away from giving away a hoodie. Rosemary's Baby. I'm going to be honest, I have not actually seen Rosemary's Baby. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Signs. I wouldn't consider Signs a horror movie. It's got horror elements to it, like jump scares and stuff like that, but that's more of like a suspense. I don't know, to me anyway. Tazno, what's up? Tazno's in the stream. We're just kind of chilling. We're talking, we're discussing, watching Nukes videos. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, you're exactly right. People are afraid of what they don't understand. I wouldn't really call The Village horror either. It is scary, I'll give you that. Exorcist, Freddy Krueger, and the Rob Zombie directed Halloween movies. Okay. Yeah, Starvin' Marvin, man. You and I could have a lot of good conversations about sleep paralysis. I know exactly. I know very intimately like some of the worst experiences with sleep paralysis. I understand and I relate to that very much. All right, we're at $87. If we reach $100, I'm giving away a hoodie. Couple bucks will do it.
When he reviews the tapes, what he finds is truly frightening.
Okay. That would be very mean to pull a practical prank, like a prank on your daughter like that.
Something in the...
What do you guys think of this one? So those papers fluttering like that. If this is being faked, you would definitely have to have like a fan or something. Some source of air, which isn't apparent. I feel like this is something that World of Mr. Gray has addressed, hasn't he? Just gonna keep working. My PC is haunted. Dang, haunted PC. The sound is suspiciously too clear for a CCTV. You're right, man. That's a good observation. The sound is clear. Oh yeah. Warp near the curtain. Does the image warp near the curtain? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did something just happen there? No. Hold on. I swear I'm seeing things in this video. Did anybody else see Right around underneath the painting in the background. Does anybody else see like a weird shadow? Like move? Sorry, I'm just like repeating this scene. Okay. I feel like I see something here. Seems like this video is taken in a high quality studio to make it seem like a CCTV camera, better than Paranormal Activity. I agree with you, Ram. This is highly suspicious. Do you see this? Even just subtle, the background light. I feel like right there. Do you see just a subtle, like I'm going back and forth between two frames, right there and there. Are you seeing that, picking that up? That might be a cut. That might be a cut. Look at this. Look at this. Do you see my cursor? Yeah, you see my cursor. Follow my cursor and look at this right here. This object right here. Right where the arrow is looking at. Between these two frames. Is that just an artifact, or is that something in the image that appears right before the girl walks into the frame? It's so... Look at right where my cursor's at. Right before the girl walks into the frame. It's like shifting. It's like moving around. I'm like 95% certain there's a cut right before she walks into the frame. You know, I don't believe this. I think you're right, Ram, that this is highly, highly suspicious, and it's meant to look like a CCTV cam, but it was set up. And I think I've seen a debunk of this video. But a big part of this channel is like learning, like tuning the eye to try to figure out what's fake and what's real. So I'm going to put this, I do not believe that this is real. I am going to put it as a 0 to study later on the list. And this is a 0. Paper flutters girl. Yeah. I'm like positive that that is not a legitimate ghost haunting. And we got Luke. Keep it up, man, with 5. Okay, we're at $91. Cece, they're using a mask which gives it that weird look. What is the low drone sound? Ram, that's true, but it's funny how we always complain about footage being too blurry until it's not, and then we're suspicious. That's a really great point, Starvin Marvin. It's like nobody's ever happy with paranormal footage, right? Like it's either too low quality, but if it's too high quality, then it's too high quality. There's like this little sweet spot that people like really just want that nobody ever gets. See a change in the lighting of something. Yeah, I think we are onto something. I'm putting it on the list as a 0. I do not believe it's real at all. But I'm going to use that as a point of study to help me get better at seeing masks, cuts, and different things like that. Guys, we're at $91. $91.38. We just need $9 more, and I'm going to give away this hoodie. I'm going to email it, not email it. I'm going to email somebody a picture of this hoodie if we hit $100. No, I'm going to ask a question. We were giving away earlier, for everybody that's new, that's been jumping on, earlier in the stream, we gave away like 5 different things. We didn't like physically do it at the time, but I'm making a list of people who are answering questions correctly. We hit $100. I'm sending this hoodie, a physical, real life hoodie, to somebody who answers a question correctly related to me or my channel. But I've got to do it. We've got to get to 100. So we need $9 more. And once we hit $9 more, we'll be at $100 chat revenue for this stream. And then once that happens, I'm going to ask a question related to the Moonlit Ghost. And then whoever answers the question first, I will send this hoodie to that person. It's a mask. I think it's a mask too. I think, Brian, you're right. I'll send you a photo of the hoodie. Let's finish this one up.
Something in the attic. A man begins hearing strange noises in his house. This continues for weeks. Then one day he actually catches a brief glimpse of a strange human-like form in his hallway. Now believing that his house might be haunted, the man begins filming whenever he can, hoping to catch a ghostly encounter on tape. A couple of weeks later, he returns home from work to find one of his dogs cowering under the bed for some unknown reason. He immediately grabs his camera and starts recording. He tries for 45 minutes to coax the dog out from under the bed, but no matter what he does, the dog will not emerge from its hiding spot for more than a few seconds. Strangely, his cat also seems to be a bit upset. Suddenly, he hears some odd noises coming from the attic. He decides to investigate.
If this is what I think it is...
When he climbs the stairs to the attic, he finds that items that had originally been stacked neatly in place are now strewn on the floor. He sets his camera down to investigate, and this happens.
The broom tips over, if I remember right, and then some other things. Yeah. He leaves the camera and then he runs back up while the camera's rolling. Some other weird things happen. It's weird that the broom is still standing straight up. Is it leaning against the crossbeam in the attic? Whoa. What? What? Is he even trying? That's a cut. I mean, did he move the camera? They're not even in the same position. The brick wall, the line of the brick pillar on my cursor. Yeah. These guys, you know. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything about like him about the pets. That just makes me sad if that's So Starvin, maybe you can confirm this brick. The lights are off. See my cursor right here? The lights turn on and the bricks magically move over. They move over my cursor. So it's like a cut. Like, I mean, it's a cut as the lights turn on. Same with the broom. Yeah. I'm calling BS on this one. Okay. And that is super unfortunate about those pets. I was hoping this was real. To give those pets a real reason to be afraid. But that's... really sad to me that that dog was cowering under the bed like that.
It was opened to Dickinson Vintage as
not going on the list.
A store in Nottingham that dates all the way back to the 1880s, when it was opened as H. Hopkinson Limited, a family-run industrial engineer shop. Since the original owner's death, the building has had a bizarre history of supernatural encounters. One night, the current owner, Liam Woodgates, is working alone, configuring the store's security cameras. As he looks up at the monitor, he notices something odd on one of the cameras.
I do think you're right, Epi. I don't know. Yeah, he may have been pointing off camera. Maybe he trained his dog to go under the bed. And the cat, honestly, to me, just looked like what normal cats look like. I don't know.
He pulls out his cell phone and records a strange apparition floating around and even through the racks of clothes. The semi-transparent figure then disappears. Workers at the store believe the ghost to be that of Mrs. Hopkinson, the long-dead wife of the store's original owner. Apparently, she still checks up on the store's inventory from beyond the grave. Now, whether you believe in ghosts or not, or whether you believe these clips are real or not, I'm not here to
that last one was not enough on the CCTV camera to mean anything to me. So that's where that's at. Looks like we got a share a story. So before we get into the share a story, oh, we got a few things in the video reaction here too. We need $9 more. $9 more, guys. I'm asking a question to give away a hoodie. Oh, nice. We have something from Ram. I'm going to check my Moonlit. All right. What do you have for us, Ram? This happened after I was able to see unseen beings. So my family members all went out to visit my late grandmother's grave to pay their respects, but I was still in school, so I was alone at home by the time they left. So I was getting ready to leave and was heading to my house main door, and I walked past my room. At the corner of my eye, I saw a white figure inside my room. Not the evil, menacing white entity, but more like an angelic white entity. It's like how you would see an angel in white with glowing God's rays emitting from it. So I stopped in my tracks and literally backtracked toward my room, and the moment I looked into my room, wow, I blacked out. The strange thing is that when I woke up, I was laying on a pile of laundry, which I brought in when I first entered my house. So yeah, maybe it was an angel or a former spirit of my late grandmother visiting me for the last time. If I fell when I blacked out, even an inch away, I could have suffered major injuries because there was furniture around, and my house flooring was hard tiles and no carpet at the time. So yeah, someone saved me when I blacked out and fell, I think. It very well could be. That's an amazing story. White entity, like an angel white entity. I just have a follow-up question. Did it look like a human? Or was it some sort of otherworldly apparition? Like, did it have arms and legs? Did it have wings? I'm very curious. I'm very interested. The outline was like a human. I'm interested. So you said that it had white, not the evil menacing white entity, but more like an angelic white entity. It's like how you'd see an angel in white with glowing God rays emitting from it. I'm interested. Did you see? But I couldn't see the arms or what it was just standing there. Would you say, in your opinion, that it had wings? I'm actually of the opinion that angels don't have wings. I think wings are an addition to kind of sensationalize angelic entities. But I'm curious if you would report that maybe this entity had wings or not. We got starving, but these top 5 channels are... let's give his the benefit. These top 5 channels are so scrapping the bottom of the barrel. Starvin Marvin coming in with $9. This addict knocking things over. Yeah, that's true. Does Marvin's $9 not count? Hold on. And saving the day. There's cuts each time the lights go off. Yeah. I'm going to get back to Marvin's $9 here in a second. I don't think it has wings. When I say it's like an angelic white, it's like the being is emitting light because my room was dark. So it was quite obviously standing there in the dark of my room. Ram, I totally believe you. I think you have this amazing experience. And I think, truthfully, I think a lot more people in the world have experiences like how you're describing. But it's just they don't have a great outlet. They don't know how to explain what they're seeing, and sometimes maybe it gets chalked up as like people's imagination or they're mentally ill. I don't know, but I think what you're describing is real. I think it happens to a lot of people in the world, and I believe what you're saying. So that's why I'm so interested in how you describe this entity. That's really amazing. So Starvin Marvin comes in with $9. I don't know if it's how does this work? Where are you from, Starvin? You're from Australia? So what that put the chat revenue at, it put that at $97.83 from my chat revenue perspective. So we're going to go back to the reaction suggestion. We've got one from CC is coming in strong with 2 videos. Guys, this is open for everybody on the Moonlit Ghost server Discord. Drop links for reactions in the Discord because I think I am tired right now, but I think I'm just going to keep going. I'm going to keep pushing definitely until we get $100. CC with $3. Where does that put us? That puts us at $105.40. Starvin Marvin with $5. Awesome, guys. So I'm gonna ask a question. We're gonna watch one of these videos in reaction, and then I'm gonna ask a question and give away a Moonlit Ghost hoodie. So for those of you who are new to the stream, what I've been doing this whole time is that I will ask a question that's related to me or the Moonlit Ghost channel, stories that I've researched or whatever, and then whoever answers the question correctly first in this chat, in this stream, I will personally send this hoodie to, the Moonlit hoodie. Doesn't matter where you are in the world. I don't care how much it costs to ship it to you. We'll work that out and we'll figure it out. So we're gonna react to one of CC's videos, and then I'll ask a question. Oh, this is a good one. I think we've seen this a couple times before. Here's the deal.
This is a Nuke's Top 5 video.
What's up, Mr. Gray? We got Mr. Gray popping in. Here's the deal about this one. I don't know what that is. I don't think it was... I don't necessarily think it was faked. I am curious about the audio. I don't generally think that these highway cams have audio. But I don't think this is the original video either. I know this is an old video. I've seen it many, many times. I don't know what it is. I don't think it's an alien. It might be some weird cryptid. It might be some sort of animal, like a sick animal with mange. But it's definitely worth going on my list and investigating further, because I want to know what it is. If any of you know what that thing is, yeah, it's definitely not the original video. I think the audio might not be the original video. But if any of you know what that thing is, please comment and let me know, because I want to know what that is. This is going on the list to investigate further. And I'm just gonna make it a 6, just because it could be real. Oh, I did the wrong thing there. So that's that there. And this is Crawler Crossing Freeway. Yeah. So I'm feeling very, very good tonight. I'm giving a lot of videos 6s to look into. So it's old, but it's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that video's been around for quite a while, and I want to know what it is. I want to investigate it, get to the bottom of it. So here's the problem that I'm facing right now. Off the top of my head, I was not prepared to ask this many questions. But Starver Marvin says he knows what it is. Deer with a human head. We need answers, Marvin. Marvin! Do not play with me. If you know what it is, say it. What is it? If Bone Daddy Slinker was in there, I would say it was him streaking. I know it's a pastime of his. So here's the deal. I really have to go to the bathroom. But I don't want to leave you guys hanging, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull up one of my videos. It's not Shadow Dude. That was his day off. Yeah. I'm going to pull up one of my videos. I am going to take a break. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to think of a question, and then I'm going to come back. Hopefully you guys don't leave me, because I've got this. I'm giving away this right here, this hoodie, to somebody who answers the next question correctly. So I'm gonna pull up, for those of you who haven't seen my latest video, I'm really proud of this one. I had a personal one-on-one interview with Bill Stoneham. If you haven't seen this, I'm going to play it for you, but also you can go to my channel and go watch it right now. I'm going to play this while I take just a real quick break. I'm going to think of a question and maybe just get some snacks, and I will be right back with a question so you guys can win this hoodie. I'll be right back.
Approach the gallery, that the street would open up and flames would start to jet out and weird shadowy forms would leap out of the ground before I got to the door of the gallery. Yeah, probably.
If this freaks you out just by looking at it, then maybe this episode is for you. Even though this story is steeped in haunting peculiarity, I think you'll find that there is more to this painting than meets the eye. Although some have claimed to become nauseous just by looking at it, and others, upon seeing it for the first time, have felt suddenly gripped by an unseen force. I myself had a number of strange occurrences happen while researching it. In fact, Bill Stoneham, the man who painted it, said, "If you have looked at it, you're going to die." This is the Hands Resist Him painting, one of the earliest urban legends of the internet era, predating Slender Man, Jeff the Killer, and on par with Robert the Doll, and rivaling the origins of the Black-Eyed Children. And if you're still with me, make sure to stick around for more exclusive sneak peeks of the interview I did with Bill Stoneham himself. The interview in its entirety can be seen over on my Patreon. Make sure to, and without further ado, I present to you the Hands Resist Him haunted painting. Born in 1947, William, or Bill Stoneham, spent the first 9 months of his life at an orphanage in Boston, Massachusetts. At that time, his adoptive parents moved to a small apartment in Chicago where, when he was 5 years old, his father snapped this photo of him along with a neighbor girl. It was here where, during financially stressful times, Bill recalls sleeping in a closet so his family could save money. He reported to the Daily Dot that it was like being an article of clothing rather than being a little boy. Shortly thereafter, his family moved to Southern California, where he would grow up and eventually become an accomplished painter. In 1972, his professional career began. He was contracted for 2 years to paint for the Charles Feingarten Gallery, at which point he was suffering the pangs of the artist, desperately just trying to get by doing what he loved. Married to Rowan Ponsetti at the time, and struggling for ideas to boost his career, he turned to a poem she had written about his younger self titled, Hands Resist Him. He is of the seeing visions. His strokes reveal them. In a rush of color, of madness, of mystics, and his head is the highest center, it must confront its enemies. Hands resist him like the secret of his birth. His presence is the sanctum heartbeat, felt in darkness and in passion, its sound, the sole gift to that silence. The poem being a commentary on Stonham's birth and early life that was shrouded in mystery, as he never knew his birth parents and for years didn't even know if he had any siblings. In later years, he would discover that he had a half-sister, and that painting apparently ran in his blood, as his biological mother was a painter herself. At this time, happenstance would have it that the photo of him as a child would be circling about his mind, and in a haze of ideas pressing upon the threshold of reality, the poem, the photo, and the canvas, as if by cosmic decree, forming a unified trifecta, impressed itself upon Bill's consciousness, until he and his steady hand could no longer resist the flow of destiny. After about 2 weeks, from start to finish, the hands-resistant painting was born in 1972. Bill himself being the centerpiece, with a doll representing a guide that would be with him as he traversed the thresholds between different realms, the dream state and the waking world, which was divided by the glass door, the hands pressed up against the door representing endless alternative possibilities. Although saturated with meaning, at the time, he had no inkling of how significant it would ultimately become. Just a couple years later, Bill's works were exclusively put on display by the Feingarten Gallery. The Hands Resist Him was displayed to the world for the first time, and Henry Saldis of the Los Angeles Times had this to say of his work. William Stonham's paintings are at their best when at their weirdest. In those instances, the young artist comes close to inventing the first truly neo-surrealist painting I have ever encountered to date that extends the surrealist fantasies into the contemporary realm. And it was that surrealist fantasia that attracted one John Marley to purchase the Hands Resist Him painting. Unfortunately, but almost fittingly, that painting was the only one of Bill's that sold during the display. Now, if you don't know who John Marley is, just YouTube the Godfather horsehead scene. Or don't. Either way, this is the man who bought it, and he was specifically looking for a piece for a horror project he was working on. And if you're looking at what I'm looking at, The Hands Resist Him certainly has the right aesthetic for a horror film. 10 years later, John Marley would die during open heart surgery. Now, you might say that this isn't even a close coincidence, and you're right. But considering the fact that Feingarten, the owner of the gallery, and Saldis, the art critic, would both also die shortly after coming in contact with the painting, it becomes a little harder to ignore. But regardless of these circumstances, the stage was being set for one of the most intriguing paintings of the modern internet era to take center stage. Stonham's one-man show open gallery would be the last time Bill ever saw the Hands Resist Him painting in person, even to this day. Their ways parted permanently. The hands going with John Marley, while Bill moved on and eventually, for a time, set aside his brushes for more steady work. In 1984, he commenced at Industrial Light and Magic, and then for LucasArts Entertainment in 1992. He worked on the popular Myst video game series, and then in special effects for The Fly with Jeff Goldblum, Friday the 13th, Jason Lives, and my personal favorite, Enemy Mine with Dennis Quaid. He helped create the Drax. Seriously underrated movie, by the way, because even as a kid, I knew the significance of the underlying moral implications it was presenting. Seriously, right after you watch this video, go watch Enemy Mine and appreciate William Bill Stonham's work. Available on Vudu, Google Play, Amazon Prime, Apple TV, and YouTube for just $3.99. Seriously, watch it. It's worth it. While all of this was going on for Bill, the Hands Resist Him painting's legacy remained shrouded in mystery. What we know is that John Marley purchased it in 1974, then at some point he sold it, then shortly thereafter he died in 1984. And from there is a huge gap in our knowledge of where it even went. The next documented instance of it showed up when it was found abandoned behind an old brewery in Southern California. Then, fatefully, it appeared on eBay in the year 2000. And the description was, "One hell of a sales pitch," according to Bill Stoneham. The concerned sellers wrote in its description, "When we received this painting, we thought it was really good art. At the time, we wondered a little why a perfectly fine painting would be discarded like that. Today, we don't. One morning, our 4.5-year-old daughter claimed the children in the picture were fighting and coming into her room during the night. The father tried to reassure her that nothing was wrong, but she wouldn't have it. Eventually, he set up a motion sensor camera to see what was happening in the night, and to his horror, at least as he described it on the eBay listing, just like his daughter was saying, the doll in the hands-resistant painting appeared to have a gun, and the boy, trying to escape, would nightly climb out of the painting, the doll following. This would torment the little girl on a nightly basis, and he claimed that he had video footage and photographs of this happening, of which I have been completely unable to find those photographs anywhere. The listing continued to give a liability warning for any who purchased it concerning paranormal phenomenon, but that only obviously piqued the interest of the internet. Eventually, the listing was viewed over 30,000 times before Kim Smith purchased the painting for $1,025. He owns the painting to this day and currently keeps it in a basement locked away underneath Perception Gallery in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Shortly after... Alright, I am back. I hope you guys have enjoyed some of that story. If you haven't watched that video already, make sure to head on over and watch that video. We're going to ask a question. It looks like Starvin Marvin, I have not seen Ghost Town Living. I have not seen that. Brian Yates says, Moonlit, I just left to share a story entry in Discord. All right. I'm going to read your story. First, I'm not going to make you guys wait any longer. I thought of a question. This might be the hardest question I have given thus far, but it's worth it because I think this is going to be the last giveaway I do. So the way this works for everybody who's just jumping on right now or hasn't seen the last giveaways, I'm going to ask a question that's related to me or the Moonlit Ghost. And the first person to answer the question correctly, I am going to send this hoodie to them. A Moonlit Ghost hoodie. And I think this is going to be the last question I give during this live stream. So it might be pretty tough. But here's a question. Are you guys ready? How did Jacob Moritz die? That's the question. First person to answer it correctly in the live stream comment chats here is going to get this hoodie sent to them. The clue, I'll give you a clue. It's related to a video. One of my videos I did. This is a story related to an urban legend surrounding a cemetery near to where I live. So that's the question. How did Jacob Moritz die? Good guess, Emily. He is not the person that fell into the furnace at Sloss. Cece knows it. Cece is on it, man. I'll let you guys mull it over. Cece might swoop in and steal it away from you guys. we've got another reaction suggestion, and we've got a share a story suggestion from Backdorman71. I think Backdorman71 is Brian Yates. CC #1 fan. Emily's coming in with the crypt guy, right? Yeah. You're on the right path. Okay, well, you guys, Starvin Marvin, you gotta, that's a little too general. You gotta be more specific. All right, well, you guys are thinking about that. I want you guys to be here when we read Backdorman's story. So we're gonna read his story after somebody answers this question correctly. CC's coming in. Not a heart attack. Not a heart attack, Emily. Someone wrote his name in the death note. Nope. We're going to do a reaction while you guys are thinking about that. We're going to look at one of CC's videos right here, and then hopefully we'll have an answer, a correct answer in the next few minutes, and then we're going to get to Backdoorsman's story and the sheriff's story. So what is this one of? Whoa, we got formation UFOs filmed from a plane.
I don't know what that is. That is some weird shit.
Millennia 2735, which means 120, that's 17, good day. Which means 120, good day, Millennia 2735.
Gone.
That is really interesting. I don't think that's faked. I don't think that's like edited or CGI. My first thought was flares, but
some weird shit.
the next thought, I don't think it's flares. My next thought was aerial drones. I don't know. Do we have any like pilots or airline people in the comments here in the stream that could maybe help identify what that is? Oh man. We got heart attack, no. I can't remember from old age, no. Someone wrote, nope. Epi Ratner, didn't he die of cancer, lung and stomach? Epi is correct. Donna Watkins car accident, no. Yep, Epi got it. Epi got it just before Ram got it. So he died of cancer, yes. Flare formation of some sort. All right, I'm taking that note. I'm noting that down. Epi Ratner. Okay. That was the final question. I'm not doing any more questions tonight. So good job answering the final question. Cece obviously came in. She knew it right off the top, but she's being a good sport, and letting other people join in on the fun. Epi Ratner wins. I'm taking note of this. The Moonlit Ghost classic hoodie. Yeah. Okay. So, all right, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I was tempted to put this UFO on the list. I don't know. It might be what you guys are suggesting. Military flares. It does kind of seem what it is. I'm not gonna. Looks like. Oh yeah, in the comments here. Normal man. Looks like military jet dropping flares. Military jets dropping flares. Really? Where's the jets? Why does a lot constantly pop into existence after it departs? Unbelievable. Fully cloaked. Seen this? I don't know. Video special effects. I'm going to put this on the list because we got a wide array of people saying different things. People saying it's military flares, people saying that it is special effects, people saying it's other things. I'm going to put it on the list just for investigation's sake because I don't know what it is. And we got our first Twitter link here. UFO formation. I'm going to put it as a 5. I don't really know. Okay. And we're going to get to back dorm in 71. I know we already played this. Give me 1 second.
Hi, I'm John. It's day 10, 12:03 a.m. Still nothing happening.
All right, we're gonna read Back Dorman's short story here. All right, in 2009, let's take a look at some comments here. Yep, Epi got it. Winner chicken dinner. Great job. CC with the clutch. Where are the planes? Yeah, I don't know where the planes are. Night, Emily. Thanks for joining us. It's been a good time. It's been fun. Good night, Queen Emily. Okay. Back dorm in 71 in the Share a Story on Discord. In 2009, I moved to a remote part of my state to a house that was over 100 years old and had on family with multiple generations living and dying in the house. I was sleeping on the couch and I woke to see a multicolored mass of ectoplasm, for a lack of better words, hovering 4 or 5 inches above me. I glanced at the clock radio on the coffee table and it read 3:01 a.m. When I had come awake, my right leg was at an angle that had my knee pointing upwards. And as I looked on a section of the undulating multicolored mass reached down and touched my knee. I still recall the actual ear-to-ear smile that spread across my face as a feeling of happiness. Whoa. Love and well-being coursed through my body. And how do I know it just wasn't a lucid dream, you ask? When I had first looked at the clock, it read 3:01 a.m., and as the mass dissipated, I glanced at the clock again, and it was 3:03 a.m., and I noticed my cat watching me with an amused yet intense look on its face. Wow. That is multicolored ectoplasmic mass. That's new. I have not heard of people experiencing that. That's an amazing story. Wow, I'm gonna give that one. Have you had any experiences like that since then? When in 2009? Has anything like that happened to you since then? Good night, Donna. Thank you for joining the stream. It's been so good. It's been fun. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna give this one 100% for sure. Wow. Welcome, Dwight. Everybody on Discord, wave to say hi to D-Watt. Guys, I'm gonna pitch my Patreon right now. We got $111 on Patreon, thanks to Epi Ratner, and which means I'm going to reveal the Moonlit Multiverse Monday after the next Moonlit Tale, which is going to be about Missing 411's Keith Parkins. If I get 115, so somebody joins as a Bogart or a few creepy shadows on Patreon, I'm going to upgrade my stream. I'm going to get a really cool theme, and we're going to get some like in-screen like animations and things like that. That's the next goal for Patreon. 115. Right now we're at 111. Join and you get all these cool things. $5, you know, Ghostly Affirmations sticker, your name in the Moonlit. One of the biggest things for joining on Patreon, $1 a month, you get your name in the Moonlit Tales credits. And if you're already a member, you're getting your name in the credits twice. One as a creepy shadow, and then another as an orb. Special thanks as an orb for members who join. And let me just take a look. Yeah. We've got several things going on in Discord. Cece, I just asked my sister for a ghost story. She says her boyfriend is making fun of her for the beard ghost. She woke up last night and there was a different guy in her room. That is terrifying. Oh my gosh. Standing over her. A skinny guy with short dark hair and glasses this time. She thinks she needs to do something about her house, but she says she doesn't know what to do. She doesn't recognize the people she's seeing. She gasped, and he jumped back and disappeared. That is so... Oh, that's horrifying. Wow. Guys, I want to wrap this stream up. I've been going for almost 6 hours, but I really want to hit my next Patreon goal. And my next Patreon goal is 115. Right now I'm at 111 thanks to Epi Ratner. We've hit that first goal, but my next goal, I'm gonna get some sweet overlays. I just need 115, guys. I am really tired, but I want to keep going until I hit that Patreon goal. So we are gonna just keep going. Links in the description. Join as a creepy shadow, or nightmare, or Bogart, or ghost. If you join as a ghost, you're gonna get a guaranteed in-video shout out along with your name in the credits. And so I'm doing weekly private live streams. Let me just pull that up really quick, actually. Yeah, YouTube Studios. I'm starting to fade, guys. I'm really tired. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going until we get. Right now we're at 111 on Patreon. We just need 115 to get that Patreon goal. Oh yeah, we still need to finish this video. No, we've already finished this video. Okay, do we have anything else in the suggestions? Share a story. Okay, we're just gonna do some more nukes. 6 hours is amazing. I don't want to be the reason you're not being productive, but I do really appreciate you being here with me. Let's see. Unsolved mysteries, unexplained events. 5 ways your cell phone can hurt you. Real ghosts caught on tape. Top 5. Here's another one. Let's do it. Guys, this video is 6 minutes long. While we were reacting to this, can we get another Patreon? Can we get another Patreon supporter? That'd be awesome, guys. I mean, that'd be... Oh! It looks like we got one. Who? Wait. Somebody else joined. Let me see who it is. Starvin Marvin is in the house. Here's our latest patron. Thank you, Starvin Marvin. It is an honor to have you on board. Now you'll have your name not just in the orb section, but you're gonna have it again in the creepy shadow section. And now you've also got access to a lot of cool Moonlit ghost things. I'm just so excited that we've got 2 new people. So I want to pull this up. Both to Starvin Marvin and Epi Ratner. This is a post I have recently published. This goes out to all my patrons. Weekly poll. When I do my weekly Moonlit Tales, I give a poll to all my people. You guys should take this poll. This kind of directs and dictates what Moonlit Tales I share every Monday. So you guys go take this poll and let your voice be heard. These are just the different things. Missing 411, ghosts, aliens, cryptids, urban legends, unsolved mysteries is currently winning. 9 hikers dead, the Diablo Pass mystery. If you want to see that, let me know. But if you want to see about these other ones, make sure to vote. I want to hear what you guys want to see, want to know about. And then I use the input here, the feedback here, to guide my Monday Moonlit Tales. So, you know what that means? That means we're at $112. I just need $3 more, guys. I just need $3 more, and I'm gonna wrap the live stream up. I just need $3 more on Patreon. So, okay, all right, let's do it. Top 5 ghosts. Nuke's working on his intros.
On tape. Note, the stories in this list are relayed just as they were reported by the witnesses. Of course, it's up to you to decide what you believe. Kitchen Ghost. Ashley Murphy, a woman in Cork, Ireland, has posted a series of videos on Facebook that she claims show a poltergeist moving objects in her isolated countryside home.
How easy would it be to get that lamp to move without obviously showing like a string attached to it? Like the light reflecting off of this string.
Basement ghost.
I don't know. I'm not like too impressed with this poltergeist story. I don't know. I just... Is this worth investigating? I'm really in a phase right now where I'm highly... I'm going Mothman. Nice! The olive pass for the win. Okay. What do you guys think of this poltergeist one? These videos like this are so interesting to me. I have just a feeling and a hunch that most of them are not real, but what do you guys think of this? How would you get, if you were to stage this, all of this stuff to move around without, apparently without any cuts? I don't know. Definitely not impossible, but what do you guys think? Should this go on the list? I'm leaving it up to you guys. I don't know why ghosts like trashing places. Is it a 5? Should I investigate that one? I'm really tired and I just want you guys to decide for me. Should I investigate the kitchen ghost? I'm gonna leave it off unless you guys give me a good reason. Okay. Basement ghost.
Basement ghost. A man hears strange noises coming from his basement. He grabs his camera to investigate. Although initially he doesn't see anything, later, after playing back his video, he finds something so disturbing that he actually calls the police. A recording of his 911 call overlays the video footage.
I think there's somebody in my house right now. We're going to dispatch an officer right now. Can you tell me what happened? What happened was I was hearing some strange noises coming from my basement. Okay. I decided to go down there and see what it was, and I think I saw someone standing in the corner over there. Okay, well, are you in the same spot right now? I'm upstairs now. I ran upstairs after I saw it. It was a little bit, yeah.
Whoa! Is that? Obviously, this audio is overlaid. This isn't playing like while he's investigating.
Thank you so much. Not a problem. Yes, I'll be over there in about 3 minutes. Baby, do you know if they're still in your house? I don't know. I was taping the whole thing. I've been playing it back on my camera here, and it looks like whatever it is, I got it.
Oh, that is super creepy. Oh my gosh. Wow. Just the initial thoughts. I don't know if that's real or not, but that was one of the few one of these videos that actually gave me like a quick jump. Whoa. Wow, that is hecka creepy. Oh man.
The USS Lexington Ghost.
Effie. Kitchen ghost was a mom fed up with doing dishes. Always ask for an address first. I didn't hear that. That's a good point. That's a good point, Effie. Hold on. Actually, I wanna, yeah.
See anything. Later, after playing back his video, he finds something so disturbing that he actually calls the police. A recording of his 911 call overlays the video footage.
I think there's somebody in my house right now. We're going to dispatch an officer right now. Can you tell me what happened? What happened was I was hearing some strange noises coming from my basement. Okay. I decided to go down there and see what it was, and I think I saw someone standing in the corner over there. Okay, well, are you in the same spot right now? I'm upstairs.
Yeah, that is interesting, Effie. Dispatchers always ask for an address first. I didn't hear that. Huh. Effie with the winking face for the win. Did he say, "Can you tell me what happened," or "Can you tell me your address"? I don't know. I'm not sure if I heard that.
A recording of his 911 call overlays the video footage.
I think there's somebody in my house right now. We're gonna dispatch an officer right now. Can you tell me what happened? What happened was I was hearing some strange noises coming from my basement. Okay. I decided to go down there and see what it was, and I think I saw.
Is it just me, or does it? That's super weird because it sounds like the person saying 911. It's not like his voice transitions into the person telling the story about what's going on. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. It's 1:48 a.m. But Lisa Tebey, can you tell me your address? Yeah, it's hard to make out. Effie's saying, "Can you tell me?"
I think there's somebody in my house right now. We're gonna dispatch an officer right now. Can you tell me what happened?
It might be, "Can you tell me your address?" I'm not sure. That's hard to make out.
My house right now. We're gonna dispatch an officer right now. Can you tell me what happened? What happened was I was hearing some strange noises coming from my basement. Okay. I decided to go down there and see what it was, and I think I saw someone standing in the corner over there. Okay, well, are you in the same spot right now? I'm upstairs now. I ran upstairs after I saw them.
You see this thing over here? I initially thought that's what he was referring to, like somebody was poking their head around the corner, but that's not it. I don't know. That's like a plant or something.
Okay, lock your door if you don't mind. I'm in my bedroom right now, so when the officers come by, that's where I'll be. Okay, I'll write that down as a message. Yes, please. Thank you so much. Not a problem. Yes, I'll be over there in about 3 minutes. Baby, do you know if they're still in your house? I know.
No way. See, that actually made me jump when I saw that. But when they pan like this, can we see any cuts? So this is such a trope. Like when people pan really quick, it's so easy to just like justify putting in a cut when you pan. Let's follow this pan.
Baby, do you know if they're still in your house? I know.
How about that? Was there a cut? Did you see a cut there? Bonded by saying what happened was hand to God true story. Would play it back slower help. Okay, let's watch that. That's a good suggestion. Let's watch that at 25.25. Okay, so there it is. All right, right here, he's going to pan to the right really quick. See if you notice any weird cuts or anything like that. Man, that audio is really bad, slow like that. Oh, that is creepy. That is super creepy, man. You see the painting in the background through this person. Oh, wow. I didn't see any cuts either. Yeah. Somebody, was it UCC? So sometimes a dispatcher will patch them through to an officer. Yeah. I didn't notice a cut, but he really wouldn't have to do a cut if he got someone to pose there and wait. If it was somebody posing there, they're kind of a they're a dark shadow figure, but you can see through them a little bit. I'm going to go back to normal speed here.
camera here. It looks like whatever it is, I got it.
Oh my gosh. I think they said that he didn't see it in real life, but he was just reviewing the footage. Alright, yeah, there's enough weirdness about this. Notice a cut. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on my list as like a 5, meaning I'm not sure about it, but I want to investigate. We're gonna share this here. Maybe look into this a little bit more and see if we can find out more information about it. Intruder shadow figure. Super creepy. And it's gonna be a 5. Okay. Guys, let's see. We are at we're at $112. I just need $3 more, guys. I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm gonna keep going until we hit 115 on Patreon. We just need $3 more, and then if I hit that goal, then I'm gonna that will give me the ability, the incentive to do like a themed stream, to be able to put up more interesting like themes while I'm streaming. I just repeat what I say differently. You can tell I'm really tired. $3 more, guys. The link's in the description for Patreon. Just maybe just a couple of you, a few of you. Creepy Shadow, just $1 a month. Or somebody upgrades. I'm just gonna keep going until I hit 115. We can do it, guys. I am super tired, but we can do it.
I got it on tape, so I'll show the officer when he gets there.
USS Lexington is an aircraft carrier that served during World War II. It now serves as a museum in Corpus Christi, Texas. The ship is said to be haunted by the ghosts of dead former crewmen. Workers and visitors at the museum have experienced many odd occurrences.
It just started shaking.
I don't know, Effie. Is that like, you know what? That's fine with me. If you want to join for $3, we'll finish this video and that'll hit 115. We'll get a themed stream. I'll count it.
Violently. I mean, someone had taken that doorknob and was just pulling. It just started shaking violently.
Visitors at the museum have experienced many odd occurrences.
It just started shaking violently. I mean, someone had taken that doorknob and was just pulling on that door, making a ton of noise. I grabbed the doorknob and I opened the door and there was no one there.
I see this guy in his uniform go across the passageway here, right through the wall.
Abel Morales and his family were visiting the ship museum and caught their own strange encounter on tape. Coincidentally, USS Lexington's nickname is the Blue Ghost. Carlisle.
You know what? That is so little evidence, but I believe that story. Why? Because I just believe that story. I don't have a good explanation. I'm putting it on as a 6. I'm sorry, guys. I want to investigate the Blue Ghost, the Lexington battleship, or whatever they called it. I really believe, I've never seen that before. I really think that things like that happened. I've heard several first-hand experiences where people swear that type of stuff happens, and I believe it. I'm putting that on the list as a 6. Sorry, guys. This is my super bias, I know, but I'm just blindly giving into my inkling on that one. Blue Ghost as a 6. It's exactly right.
Hotel Ghost. Workers at the Carlisle Castle Hotel in Sydney, Australia have witnessed many unexplained things in the hotel, including breaking glasses and bar taps that mysteriously turn themselves on. One night, a strange series of events is caught on CCTV. In a back room, we see several expensive bottles of wine spontaneously come flying off the shelf as if pushed. Meanwhile, back in the front of the hotel bar, a glass suddenly flies off the cashier's table. Some claim that the ghost is that of a man who worked at the bar until his death in the early 1990s. Strange occurrences at the bar have become so common that regular patrons have given the ghost the name Old Peter. Baby monitor.
I know there are several restaurant poltergeist videos that have been debunked. Not this one specifically, but have been debunked. And a lot of the times it's because they're trying to get like publicity. People want to go and see the haunting. I don't know. I don't know if that's what they're doing in this case. If it was wine that was like
early 1990s
being pulled off the shelves.
At the bar have become far into. Some claim that the ghost is that of a man who worked at the bar.
Were those what kind of bottles were those? Were those yeah, those were bottles of wine, it looks like. I'm sure that they broke and spilled out. I don't know if they were full though. I'm wondering if you'd be able to see like that around the corner of this white object here that's blocking it. Sorry, I'm not full screen.
Until his death in the early 1990s.
And then the cup
Strange
over
occurrences
there
at the bar have become so common that regular patrons have given the ghost the name Old Peter.
That's why I've been here for 6 hours straight. What responsibilities? Does anybody have any insights into this one? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish up this nukes video, and then I'm gonna go do Donna's video. And we're gonna check Patreon. We got Effie. We got Effie as a nightmare. That puts us at 115. Oh no, wait, hold on. Hold on. That puts us at 114. Wait, what were we before? We had 1, 2. So we were at 10, 11, 12, 30, 40, 15. $3 to $5. I don't know why Patreon's doing that. That should be $5. And I'm going to count it as $5 for 5 because we were at 110 before, and then we had Effie with $3, and then Starvin Marvin with 1, and Epi Ratner with 1, so that's 5. I'm going to count it as 115. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to finish this nukes, and then we're going to watch Donna's video, and then I'm going to call it a night. Does anybody have any comments on this video? That's why I've been here for 6 hours. So somehow you lost $1. Yeah, somehow I lost $1. Huh. I don't know. That's weird. Nobody left. Anyway, all right. Let's wrap this up. Nukes, and then Donna's video.
Common that regular patrons have given the ghost the name Old Peter.
Yeah, it's not going on my list.
Concerned mother Jade Yates says that she never believed in ghosts until she saw this strange footage on her baby's monitor.
I'm not a big fan of like that. That's not just an orb though. That's
It actually looks as if something paranormal is checking in on her baby as it sleeps. The house's previous owner, an old man named Frank, actually passed away in the house.
I don't know. I need something more than that to put on the list. That was creepy, but who really knows? All right. No, I don't think Creepy Shadow didn't leave because I had 19 before, 18, 20, 21, 22. I had 3 people, including you, Effie, join, and I'm at 22 right now. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Yeah, nobody left. I'm gonna have to do that math later. All I know is that 3 + 1 + 1 is 5, and that's all I was going for. So, if there was an upgrade, it would only go up the difference. Okay. I'll figure that out later. But we're gonna do Donna's video. Donna Watkins right here. The second video, I think it's the one of the mosh pit. Donna, I think we've reviewed this one before. Yes. Okay, we're gonna take a look at this. We're gonna take a look at this, and we're gonna just go over it again. This is actually on the moon list right now.
Bernardino, California. Video
Watch
that's
the
from
whole
a
part.
and maybe in creepy old abandoned places. But here's a video that's from a live daytime heavy metal music festival in San Bernardino, California in 2011. And just watch very closely because it's about to get weird.
Yeah, it does get really weird.
So a very big guy goes charging into the mosh pit when suddenly he seems to get clotheslined by someone or something that is completely invisible, and he goes flying backwards. Now, that would be weird enough, but his friend helps him up, and then he seems to get forcefully yanked backwards again by some unseen force. He even seems to get dragged backwards along the ground. So is this just the ghost of an angry metal fan? Is this guy just an incredible mime? Or what happened here? You tell me.
I will tell you, Nude. Okay. I think I know what's going on there. It is super weird. It is really strange. Just bear with me when I explain this. I am not 100% certain that this is what's happening, but I actually have already put this on my list because I want to investigate it further to prove what I think it is going on. I'm like 80% sure that there is some filming trickery going on here, and I'm gonna point it out to you. And once you, I hope once you see what I'm about to explain, that when you watch it in real time, it'll stick out and you'll be able to see what I'm talking about.
Charging.
Okay, so we watched the video in regular motion. Okay. So here is the metal, the crowd. They're doing their thing. They're listening to it. That's all real. There's nothing weird going on there. This might seem like a stretch at first, but just hear me out. Yeah, just bear with me. Maybe you don't believe me, and that's fine. I'm really open to suggestions on this. But this is where I think the trickery is coming into play here. And I think that this could be like a project, like some college kids or some high school kids doing a project to make some weird, goofy thing. So these are all people in the crowd, normal, like regular crowd. And then we pan over, and then right here, this person, the person that's really blocking the camera right there, I think that is not a person in the crowd. This person headbanging like a foot away from the camera, this person is strategically placed in there to offer a seamless transition between the crowd and a staged set, basically. Look at what you're seeing here with this group of people, and then contrast it with the group of people on the other side of this person headbanging. And then there's this person. Might not seem like it at first, but I think this scene right here, this scene is different than this scene. And the person headbanging in front of the camera offers a seamless transition into a different scene. And they set this up, and this guy goes running, and like he's going full speed, and something stops him and pulls him back. Like I think people have mentioned like he's on a rope or a bungee, and then he just gets, it looks like he just gets yanked back. Okay, keep following me. Keep following me. This guy in the white shirt right here, this guy is not real. He's not in the crowd. And I'm about to show you another real reason why I think that. Because watch this. The second time he gets pulled, he gets pulled back. The guy's headbanging. He's obscuring the camera conveniently. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Convenient, convenient, convenient. Watch where the guy's body is. See his body, his leg, body, his leg. Look at that. See his foot? You see his foot right here? And now we go forward 1, 2, 2 frames. The rest of his body is right here. 2 frames. That's his arm. His arm is right here. 2 frames previously, his leg is right there. Do you see that? He just grew in 2 frames. In 2 frames, he's like 9 feet tall. It's a cut. It's a cut, and the guy headbanging is a perfect seamless transition. This is a project that some kids were working on. I almost guarantee it. Long legs are long. Yeah, from the cut you can see the barrier wasn't there. Yeah. So his feet right there. 1, 2. And then 2 frames later, his arms right here. Stretch him out. That's not real. That is not a realistic. Yeah, and there's his body. This is some sort of goofy project that some guys were putting together.
So a very big guy goes charging into the mosh pit when suddenly he seems to get clotheslined by someone or something that is completely invisible, and he goes flying backwards. Now, that would be weird enough, but his friend helps him up and then he seems to get forcefully yanked backwards again by some unseen force. He even seems to get dragged backwards along the ground. So is this just the ghost of an angry metal fan?
That said, I did put it on my list because I want to like verify that what I'm saying is accurate. Like I'm 80% sure that what I'm saying is what it is, but there's just enough room for doubt that I'm not completely sure. I put it on the list to just double down on it and to make sure, because in an editor, I'm pretty sure I can frame by frame this and find verified proof that what I'm saying is real. They did a pretty good job on it because I didn't catch that. Yeah, I didn't catch it. I watched it like 3 or 4 times and I was like, what is going on? And then now let's just, with that in mind, seeing what I've just like pointed out, let's watch it again full speed from the beginning.
Very closely, because it's about to get weird. So a very big guy goes charging into the mosh pit, and suddenly he seems to get clotheslined by someone or something that is completely invisible, and he goes flying backwards. Now, that would be weird enough, but his friend helps him up, and then he seems to get forcefully yanked backwards again by some unseen force. He even seems to get dragged backwards along the ground. So is this just the ghost of an angry metal fan? Is this guy just an incredible mime? Or what happened here? You tell me.
All right. So why add the guy in if it's all going to be edited anyway? I think the guy like headbanging right in front of the camera offers a way to do a seamless unseen like cut. Like you can film the guy closely headbanging, and if you put him in there just right in front of it, you can kind of like, they don't have to be on scene right there to film the guy being pulled back. They could even just like set that whole extra scene up somewhere else. It doesn't even have to be in the same location. And the guy headbanging close to the camera, it gives it an easy way to like kind of stitch the two together without doing like a ton more work. That would be a lot harder to do. Also, if he had a bungee on him or something that they were using to pull him back with the back of his clothes, come off or come out away from his body. I'm not sure if there was a bungee. I'm not sure exactly what there was. I'm almost positive there was some camera trickery going on there, and I am currently working on like a actual video where I debunk some claims or do a deep dive into a few claims, like 5 paranormal sightings caught on tape, and this is going to be one of them that I put on the list, and I'm going to try to get that video out in the next few weeks. I can't guarantee a timeline, but I'm going to break that one down, and I'm going to break it down frame by frame in my own editor and see what I can't come up with. That said, guys, thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. We had, what time is it? Oh my goodness. It's almost 2:30. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. We did like a 6.5 hour stream. We gave away some really cool things. We had some good questions. People answered some great questions. And we got some new people on Patreon, which is so exciting. I cannot even tell you how excited that makes me. it's been a good night, and I appreciate all of you guys. We got Effie coming in, kind of like TikTok videos where they put their hands up to the camera to make it seem like the video instantly changes dramatically. Yeah, exactly. That's a perfect example of kind of what they're doing here in this video, which what they're like. I'm like 80 to 90% sure what they're doing in this video. There does seem to be some weird camera trickery, and the truth is that they did a good job. They did a good job, but I'm gonna break it down and get to it. Effie's a nightmare. This is exciting, guys. I am so excited. You know, I started this whole project. The Moonlit Ghost is, I promise every single one of you, the Moonlit Ghost is going to get big. It's going to be big, and you guys are going to be like the founding members of this channel. And what I am planning to do with this channel, it's more than just ghost hunting. It's more than just debunking things. It's fundamentally about discovering the truth of the reality that you and I live in. And what I have planned for this channel, I cannot overstate, I cannot emphasize enough how important I think what I'm doing with this channel. Not to brag or boast, but like this really is something that I really am putting my heart and my soul into. And you guys supporting me like this, it means so much. Yeah. I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you everybody for joining me who joined me on Patreon. We even got a new member. We got a new orb tonight, and we made over $100 in super stickers. I'm excited to see it explode too, CC. It's gonna be amazing. It really is. Make sure to tune in Monday for a very fascinating Missing 411 Moonlit tale. And remember, guys, keep an eye out and stay paranormal.